All right. Hello, everyone. Shalom, everybody. Peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear from your side. We are live in Ramble and in YouTube in the same time. So whatever is good for you, feel free to join us. Today, our topic is about, the war in Israel, which is a topic people don't like to talk about. But, this is reality. And if you are into entertainment, I think there is other channel, Christian channel is up. David Wood and Abu Prophet, they are doing some entertainment, so you can join them. Because, I know some people don't like to speak about politics or to speak about war and peace and what can happen tomorrow. We heard in the news the speech made by the Iranian representative in the United Nations. Imagine in the heart of America, in New York, this potato, he threat Israel. And the American, instead of, and like in the, at least kick him out, at least cancel his visa. No. They do nothing. They say nothing. And they act for nothing. All of this madness happening because those terrorists, when they feel the weakness of their enemy, they get more aggressive. And the weakness here is not the weakness of Israel as a government, is the weakness of the White House. The Iranian, they knew very well that Obama will never allow Biden to take any aggressive step against them. We mentioned many times that Obama is a Muslim, he is a Shia. And if you go check everything he did during the time he was a president, you will see he was a very loyal servant to Iran. During his time, Iran flourished. Economy became booming. Oil sales never happened before. And on top of that, he released all the money, which is from the time of the king of Iran, and he gave it to them so they can spend it over Hamas and Hezbollah. They have extra money now. So Obama, he did everything he can or he could to support Iran. 8 years of Obama is 8 years of Iran growing. And I'm talking about Iran as a government, as a regime, not Iran as people. Iran as people, they are poor. You can go and watch documentary. You will see how people, they are selling their kidney. Women, doing prostitution. The country is really messed up. There's no water even for drinking. There's no electricity. Electricity come on, come off. So the country literally messed up. However, they have money for their propaganda. The Iranian today, the regime, is the same as the Soviet Union. The difference is this is an Islamic regime. So it does not need to put the seed of communism. There is many countries already are Muslims. So all what they need to do is to make Shiaism attractive. As we know, the majority of Muslims around the world, they are Sunni. Now, Sunni are very much divided too, which means at the end of the day, they will become minority, which means Islam is a minority religion, regardless what the number they say, for it is very much divided in a very, very scary way. Iran itself was killing Muslim Sunni in Syria, actually until now. They have a massive number of soldiers fighting in Syria against the Muslim Sunni, against the Palestinian, against Hamas, against anyone who's a Sunni. They killed tens of thousands of Muslim Sunni in Syria. So how Iran is the one is defending Hamas? It doesn't make sense. But just to let you understand the situation, Israel itself defend Hamas in Syria. So why Iran will not do? The stupid Netanyahu, he opened for them clinic, he armed them, he protect them. Each time the Syrian army get close to Hamas, which is the Muslim Brotherhood, the Israeli army right away respond and keep the Syrian army away from them to give them protection. So both of them, they are playing dirty for a long time. And Netanyahu, for me, is just an idiot. He thought if we support the enemy of Iran, I mean, that is a win-win. Let them kill each other. But at the end of the day, what if Hamas, they took over the government in Syria? Is Israel will be in better position? No. So, you know, the Israeli government, they are just a bunch of idiots. And well, I hope in the future they will have someone, he have an intelligence, so he can see the future better than this stupid Netanyahu. However, now, Iran is threatening to open war if Israel attack Hezbollah. And Iran now is not the same as Iran 15 years ago. You see, the Israeli, again, they make a big stupid mistakes. They got a lot of opportunity to solve and settle their, let us say, their issue with this regime from a long time ago. But because the government of Israel, run by a bunch of potatoes, politicians, they keep pushing it, until now Iran became really a big beast. Still, it's not big enough to be, I mean, too much scary, but it is a big beast for sure. So now the Israeli, until now, they are not sure what to do. And the reason for that, because Netanyahu is an idiot, and he just wants to win the coming election. You know, this is not about victory for Israel. Those are people doing politics, the same as Biden in USA. All what he wants is just to win the coming election. How, when, who care, you know? So they will keep avoiding going in war with Iran. And they are avoiding this for the last 30 years. If Israel, if they have little intelligence as leadership, if they attack Iran from the first day when they start building their nuke facility, Iran today will not be the same Iran. So we keep waiting and we keep waiting and we keep waiting. And then maybe now Iran, they have already nuke. We do not know. Maybe already they are able to make one or two because they are acting as if they have one. So the Israeli, if they don't push to go and attack today, next year will not be better. 5 years from now will be worse. 10 years from now is going to be a disaster. So every minute goes, it is not for the benefit of Israel. Somebody asking me in Ramble, do you think Israel or Palestine are in the right or neither? My friend, there is nothing called Palestine. This is the land of the Jews, and those are not Palestinians. Palestinians are they are migrants from mostly from Cyprus and you know, other territory, and they have nothing to do with the Arab. They don't speak Arabic. None of them speak Arabic. Those are Arab. Those who live there are Bedouin. They came with the invasion of the Arab. Before that date, there is nobody live in that territory. So those are foreigners. And again, the stupid Israeli, when they took over their land, they should not allow any foreigner to keep staying. But by allowing them to stay, you know, like a human rights and etc. But a big mistake. You know, look what the Arab did to the Israeli or the Jews. There's 0 Jews now in Syria, 0 Jews in Iraq, 0 Jews in Egypt, 0 Jews in Tunisia, 0 Jews. I mean, they are killing them everywhere. So how come you allow them to stay and they don't allow you to stay? Shouldn't you treat them the same? Again, because the Israeli, many of them, they are under the influence of the European, you know. Actually, many of them, they are coming from Europe. So they are under the influence of the culture of Europe about we should not do that, this is not right, this is etc. You know, until now, the girl who was released, you remember the hostages? This girl, she is, I think, she is half Asian, half Israeli, which means I think her mother or father, I forgot. Anyway, right away she came out of being captured, and she started, putting down the Israeli army, saying we should teach love, not hate. I mean, look how stupid they are. They rape their women. What love? What hate? What those people are talking about? The Israeli, the civilian Israeli, they are hippies. They are living in the stage of stupidity. She was jailed. She didn't see the light. And we don't know if they rape her or not. But maybe they did not. Maybe she's lucky. That the one who took her, he is married, his wife, she did not allow it. So maybe she is. But instead of encouraging their army to bring victory, for this is about the future of a nation, what they do, they go in the street and they hold the sign says, we are not the government. They are telling the enemy of Israel that the people of Israel are not the government of Israel. So how a nation like this can win a war? How a nation like this can be capable of winning a war? Now, thank God, not all the Israeli are like that, but I can say there is a big number of them. So those hippies are a big problem for Israel. On the other side, the Iranian Hezbollah, they knew very well how like the structure of the Israeli society, that there is the left, there is the right, they knew everything. And for sure, they have their own spy inside the society. Like, I remember, like, when 2 weeks ago, they published a video of a drone flying over, I think, the city of Haifa. The drone is taken by somebody who live inside Haifa, not by Hezbollah. And he sent it to Hezbollah to make them see, look, our drone can go there and we can take videos of you and you could not even recognize. But we know better that this is not true. This is a drone by somebody who lived there, civilian, but he is, a Muslim, obviously, and he sent the video to Hezbollah so they can make, it's like the media war, like the influence of fear. So they want to make them feel in fear, like you are not secure. If you think you have the doom protection, you are not. Look, our drone went all the way there, and we came back, and you did not even notice it. So to make it short, the society of Israel is very, 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 very weak. And Israeli, in general, they are doomed. They are busy. Their life is the same as those hippies you see them in America. There's not too much difference between those American you see them in Chicago or Columbia universities and the Israeli themselves. In fact, many of those Israeli, they support Hamas. This is how weak this society is. However, they are not a majority and they are not in control of the country. But because Iran understands that those people can have a big impact inside the society. So if every day 10,000 Israeli hippie, they go in the street and they protest in the front of the government buildings, that will cause a big problem for the government. So instead of fighting the enemy, now they are busy fighting indoor and outdoor. In fact, they have a three waterfront, the government of Israel, to fight. It is Hezbollah and Iran and its puppies, and the local, the Arab who live inside Israel, plus the Jews who hate Israel inside Israel. Like, to make it simple for you, if you go to some state like California, Chicago, New York, you will see many, they don't hesitate to burn the American flag. Many, they hate America. They are American, but they hate America. And before we showed you a video of a KGB agent explain how the Soviet Union was all able to accomplish the stage we have today. This was a very hard work of the Soviet Union to promote the socialism, which is based on denying nationalism. Like we are global people. We don't believe in borders. Hippie, it's a hippie. Simply, it's a hippie. There's no borders, there's no law, there's no flag, there's no etc. Like this woman, you know, they just released her from the being captured. She's talking about we should love Hamas, we should love people of Gaza, we should not fight them. So, okay, let us take what she is saying into practice. You know, I'm not against people loving each other. That's wonderful. But is that practiced? No. But obviously, those people, they are disconnected from reality. So the stupid hippies are a big problem inside Israel. The same, they are a big problem inside America. They are the same as inside all of Western countries. However, Iran, hoping that they can, by fear, they can keep their position as a threat to Israel. But I am very sure that Iran right now is not ready to go for war. Economy is bad. People inside Iran are boiling against the government. No water. Even God is not sending them rain. Their rivers are dry, their dam is dry, their faucet is dry. And there's a bad news coming in the future if Trump, he won the election. Which means everything Obama, he did to them, to help them, through Biden, by lifting sanctions, easing sanctions on them, giving them money, allowing them to make deals, or even close their eyes so Iranians sell their oil and the American act as if they saw nothing. If Trump, he won, all those, let us say, under the table support from Obama is going to be canceled, and then they will go to the stage where Trump, he was, they were suffocating. And if Trump, he come to the office, Israel will have like unlimited support. And here you ask yourself, where was Netanyahu, the donkey, or the one who was before him? When Trump, he was a president, why the stupid Netanyahu did not attack Iran? Trump, in the first 2 years, he was in control of the Congress, control of the Senate, and he is the president. So he can announce war in 2 seconds in case Iran want to harm Israel. Why the stupid Israeli did not attack the Iranian nuke facility at least, you know, destroy it, destroy all their warehouses of weapon, is going to take them another 50 years to rebuild. The problem solved. Why they waited until now? Why people, they wait until the fire is burning their house to think about how we can buy fire distinguish? Why we don't burn the grass before the fire catch when we are asleep? You see, firefighters, in order to stop fire, they make fire. They look at the ground, they see which area here, they check the weather. Okay, today the wind is going to be from the east to the west. So if we start a fire here, we can end it there. And by burning this area, so if a fire came from that direction, in this direction, this area will be dead. There's nothing to be burned. So it's a very well-known tactic people, they use in order to avoid fire in the future. So those Israeli, they knew that this fire is going to happen. It is just a matter of time, big fire. And the more we wait, the more the fire will be scary, because those enemies are preparing wood for the fire. So why I want to wait until they have more and more wood to burn me better? This is the question nobody can answer, and the only answer I see, Netanyahu is an idiot, Israeli are stupid, and American, they don't care. American, they don't care. You see, the American now, you know, if you remember before I said to you, the one who trusts other nations for his protection is a fool. You remember? I mentioned that to you, right? So the Israeli, they have protection, an umbrella from the American for a long time. The only difference between Israel and other nations that the Israeli didn't really have total depend on America to protect them. I saw an article, I remember 2 years ago, that the Israeli are preparing for the day when the American, you can search it, go type, Israeli preparing for the day American support end. And this was, I think, not 2 years ago. I think this is maybe 2019, I'm not sure. So the Israeli, the wise ones of Israel, they are preparing for the day where the American, they will not support Israel no more. And this day is going to happen. It's just a matter of time. If now Trump, he won the election, well, that will give them support for 4 years. Who's going to be after Trump? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. It might be somebody who is extremely liberal, and he might even arm Hamas. You never know. History can be predicted by seeing what's happening around you. Those who graduated from Columbia University, those young ones, sooner they will be congressmen, they will be senators, they will be, you know, from them, and maybe a president. So don't be surprised if after 30 years from now, Israel not only will be not supported, Israel can to be in turn the enemy of USA. For the regime is going to change, and the purpose of the Democrat opening the border of USA is to change the demographic population of America. So the more we get from South America or Middle Eastern, like when Biden, he allowed 100,000 people from Afghanistan to arrive to USA in a few days. 100,000. In 10 years from now, we know that those Afghani, they will have a lot of kids. In 10 years from now, we will have 1 million Afghani. Those, they can make many congressmen. Many, not only one, not only two, not only three, not only four. So the Democrat, they don't care. They don't have ethic. All what they care for is how to be in the office. Who care? We open the border, we change the demographic, we are willing to change the religion, we are changing the, doesn't matter, just keep us in the office. This is why you saw Biden was quoting the filthy Muhammad, and he was saying, Prophet Muhammad, he said, if you see something wrong, change it with your hand. You remember? So he was saying to them, I want terrorists to support me. Change it by your hand. He's asking them to do violence against Trump. He knew that they hate Trump, so he wanted them to vote for him. And it's time now for you to join me so we can get rid of Trump. So they are the devil. The Democrat, they are very devilish. They have zero ethic. They are willing to quote the one. I mean, this stupid Biden, he put the flag of the homosexual in the White House, and then he quote Muhammad, he want to kill the one who want to kill the homosexual. Do you see how hypocrite they are? How you quote the one who says the one who is homosexual, kill him, and you put the homosexual flag and what her name? This the queen, what they call her? God, Lord have mercy. Anyway, drag queen, whatever, I don't know, queen, it's a queen. Anyway, so Democrat is evil. Israel now is in trouble. The one who is in control of the government in USA are a pure Democrat. The Republican, they are extremely weak right now. They are useless almost. Democrat right now, like just, I think last week, they gave the Republican a list of 29 federal judge. 29. A federal judge, he can stop an order of a president. So they are doing their best. This is what the Democrats are doing. They are not this. They are not the same as the Republican. Republicans are stupid. Republicans are very naive. When the Democrat they come to the government, they put their babies everywhere. They try to change judges. They try to put their own judges. So a federal judge, he can even challenge the president authority. Very important position. 29 judged, 29, Democratic judge. If you remember how many like order Trump he made, the judge, the federal judge, he stopped it. Any of those federal judge, Democrat, he disagree with it. The only way to solve it then is to take it to Supreme Court. But until you take a Supreme Court, until you come with the answer, until they agree with you or against you, it's going to take maybe a century. So the Israeli, I'm just trying to point for you the weakness of the Israeli. They don't take, let us say, a good advantage of opportunity. When Trump was in the office, he gave them, he signed, he moved the embassy to Jerusalem. What about Iran? Okay, Trump, he put sanctions in Iran. Is that enough? We know that is not. Still, they are building their nuke facility. So why we don't do what we should do? It's going to happen today, tomorrow, next year, 10 years. This war is going to happen. The war between Israel and the war between their neighbors is a must. They cannot delay. Like, you are not even delaying it. You are just making it worse. So Israel today, especially after the speech this guy he made, all the world knew that they are not the one who is involved with them. Iran is the one who launched attack. Okay, how the Israeli returned the fire? They sent two toys drone, and they did nothing. Iran, nothing. It was a joke. Iran launched an attack of more than 500 missiles and drones. Some of them, I mean, they are like 20 meters long. And what the Israeli did, their response was almost nothing. Actually, it's nothing. Here you see in front of us, and this is the topic today. This is published today in Jerusalem Post. We have the capability to use the Doomsday weapon. So now, the Israeli, those are the quality of Israel. Those are not the hippies, the one, go and dance in the street and, all what they care for, make love, no war, Those are the one really make Israel safe and secure. So here in this article you will read, this guy, his name, Yari Kataz, revealed Israel's capability to combat Iran with Doomsday weapon, highlighting international intelligence support and successful defense against Iranian attack. So those are the leaders of the aerospace in Israel. In a simple way, this is where Israel is bright. This is where Israel is so strong. This is where the enemy pain. So here you go. If you go down, you will see it says, Yari Kataz, chairman of the Israeli Aerospace Worker Council, revealed at the event in the city of Yahud on Saturday that Israel has weapon that could combat Iran. And then he continued, if we understand that there is an existential danger here, and that Iran, Yemen, Syria, Iraq, and all the countries in the Middle East decide that it's time to settle against us, I understand that we have the capabilities to use Doomsday weapon, he said. Now we are talking. For this is the language those people they understand. This is the only language those people they understand. So they can be big in number. They can be 100 million times bigger than Israel. But there is a weapon who can make all of them ashes in a few minutes. So the message is so clear. If you gang all of you against us and decide to attack us in one day, the same as they did in 1973. In 1973, Islamic countries, I say Islamic because it's not only Arab, because they brought fighters like Jordan. They hire at least 200 a pilot from Pakistan, Jordan. So Jordan, they have history to hire fighters from other countries, especially when it's come to airplanes, because they don't have capability, they don't have good pilots, they don't even know how to drive an airplane. So anyway, Syria, Iraq, Egypt, Morocco, many countries, they decide to attack Israel in 1973. And it was the same exactly like what happened in October 7. The difference is it was October 6. Why? Because Saturday at that time was October 6. October 7, Saturday was October 7. So the Muslims, they knew that we should attack when they are asleep. It is their rest day. So the Arab at that time and the Muslims who came from around the world, even from Bosnia, from Muslims from Russia, from China, the army of the Muslims coming from everywhere, from Morocco, you name it. They decide to do the attack. They have a meeting, secret meeting. Syria, Egypt, Jordan, blah blah blah, Iraq, and then they decide not to, let us say, not to agree upon a date, but one country, one leader only, he will decide the date. Just one. And that leader, he will send a code to each country. Specifically, the code will be sent to the Minister of Defense in Egypt. But it was a miraculous, that the code to Egypt arrived very late, because the Minister of Defense, which is very funny, he was in vacation taking his family to the city of Alexandria, and he was his wife, she was swimming in the bikini. So when the code arrived, the code have a delay, and when they forgot to update the code. This is how stupid those armies. So like, there is a code for every day. Like let's say today is ABC2, tomorrow is 130 KG, whatever. So the code need to be updated every day, so nobody, will know about it. So they send the code, they did not receive the code, and that gave Israel the time to wake up, because not all of them they were able to attack at the same time. Because the others, they thought the code arrived to everybody, Anyway, so there was a disaster in the plan between the Arab. So when they attacked together, they were able in the beginning to surprise the Israeli in a massive way. But because there was a delay, they could not really accomplish what they were thinking to accomplish. By the time Israel noticed what's going on, the Israeli, they lost a lot in the beginning. But they were able to regain all what they lost in a few days, and even they took way more inside the enemy land. So not only the attack failed, Even though the Muslim, by the way, they celebrate 1973, October 7 every year, and they claim they have victory. In fact, they lost miserably. However, the Israeli did not learn their lesson. October 7 happened again. The only difference between October 6 and October 7 is just number. Both of them, they happened in the holiday the Jews have. They have a holiday. Not only it's a Sabbath, they have a holiday. And both of them happen when the Jews are headless. The Israeli army ignore all the warning. The intelligence, they receive warning that Hamas is preparing for something. They ignored everything they received. And I think what happened, Hamas, they were playing very smart, and they were sending warning to Israel every, let us say, they don't send the warning by themselves, but they make some activities to make the enemy receive a warning. So let us say every day I receive a text message says they will attack you today. They will attack you today. They will attack. There is something happening. They will attack you today. So first day, second day, third day, 20 days, you know. Then I mean, this is I'm receiving those warning every day. Nothing happened. So they made the Israeli believe the activities they are doing now is just the same as what happened before. It sounds fishy. It sounds like they will do something. It sounds like very, very soon, but never happened. So they fooled them, and the Israeli, they ignored the time for the real attack. And that's what happened. So now, the Israeli, they learned their lesson. They paid a very high price, extremely high price. And the situation now is not better. Because even though the Israeli, they learned their lesson, there's a huge number of the Israeli inside the country. They are hippies. They don't want war. And they are being very annoying for and the left, all what they care is how to take Netanyahu down. So the country is very much divided. They don't care really about, you know, I mean, we should stand with them at least for now. We should fight together. We should forget about our, you know, about our differences, who is going to be the prime minister, which government is going to be. Let us stand together. No, instead of standing together, they stand together for the first few months, and now the glue have a crack, slowly, slowly. So the more the time goes, the more the cracks will be big and bigger. And that's why I say, the Israeli now, they have a great opportunity, especially after this guy making the speech. He make it clear. And Hezbollah is the one is attacking Israel. It's not the opposite. So Israel, they have all the rights to respond. And you know what? Even if they don't have the right, who care? At the end of the day, it's my nation. You know, like when the Turkish, they slaughter 1.5 million Armenian, and the whole world says this is a shame, but that's it. 1.5 million Armenians slaughtered. You say shame, you say, well, you know, they are killed. You can't take them back. So are you going to wait until they kill 1.5 million of you? Some people, they choose shame in exchange for peace. But guess what? The second you accept shame for peace, peace will never happen. Because the one who shamed you, he feels now superior. Why he will stop? He just found out that you are a coward and you are not willing to do what you should do. You are not willing to fight. So they will attack you and they will not stop. And they will use, and Iran actually now, they are using Israel as a way to promote Shiaism and the Islamic regime of Iran between the Muslims. Anyone who's a Muslim right now watching what is happening, he will see that the only one is attacking Israel, defending Hamas, is Hezbollah. So he will admire Hezbollah, even though they hate each other. Even though Hezbollah is a Shia and those are Sunni. But they will say, look like the Shia are the true Mujahideen. Where is the Muslim Sunni? Where is Egypt? Where is Pakistan? Where is Erdogan? Erdogan makes speeches, but they never dare to fart. Turkey have 100 million population. They have a massive army. Why Turkey is not attacking? How come Iran? Iran is not attacking because they are favoring Hamas or they are in love with the Palestinian. The whole idea is how we can establish ourselves between the Islamic population, spread Shiaism, and by doing that, we make the caliphate is a Shia from Iran, the one who took the job after Al-Khomeini. So the propaganda of Iran is very clear. They are using Israel as a bait to get their fishes. And I believe strongly, Iran is not really going to attack, not now, you know. They might, they might do the same as they did last time. But not the attack where it's like a total war. And the last time attack happened because the Iranian, they knew very well that the stupid government of Israel will not really respond. If they knew that the Israeli have a real leadership, they will never dare to shoot a bullet. So they knew there is Obama, which means Biden, which means Obama, and they knew that Netanyahu is just a person doing politician, and they knew the Israeli don't want to open many front, even though they are fighting in many front already. They are shooting missiles at them from all the way from Yemen, shooting missiles all the way from Iraq, from Syria, and from Lebanon. So already they are fighting in many front, but the fight is limited. So I was thinking always, why the Israeli are doing that to themselves? The only solution or the only conclusion I come with, because the stupid Israeli, they were not prepared. They are not really prepared for a normal war for a long time. They are out of ammunition. They are incapable of going for long war. They are already fighting with Hamas for almost 8 months. And I am assuming that their warehouses is empty for ammunition. And until now, they did not finish the job, even though they are saying, Rafah will be occupied in a few days from now. But even if they finish the job in a few days from now, Hamas is not destroyed because Hamas is an idea, which means it's a religion. This is not, it's just a person. It's everyone who believes in Islam is a Hamas. A person who is from Pakistan is a Hamas. It's not like a place, a location. It's not a name of organization. It is a religion. So the only way for the Israeli to be able to fight with Iran now, if something happened, is the weapon, which they have a lot of it. The Doomsday weapon. This is the only security Israel right now they have. Here it says regarding Iranian attack, he said that our engineers and workers prepared for this scenario for several weeks. So already now they are preparing themselves, on the same Saturday, he's talking about like what happened in the 2 months ago, when we were informed that Iran had launched an attack. Large part of our workers simply went to sleep, and the greatest achievement of aerospace industry that we all got up for a normal morning. So he's saying that the work they did, they work hard for, was very, very successful. I will never forget the work of the CEO of the aerospace industry at 3 a.m. after we realized that we had made it out Iran and presented attack successfully. He said, I have been working for 30 years to see this night, and we are happy that we saved the state of Israel. This is one of the missiles Iran sent all the way into Israel. Look how big it is. Do you see how massive it is? Now, regardless how bad the technology of Iran, regardless how how bad their weapons. Such a missile is going to be a very devastating and will kill a lot of people if reach its target. So here you know, why do you overlook the sin of the Jew? Somebody. Yeah, looks like we have an idiot here in Ramble. Anyway, the Jews is not the one who want to kill everybody. It is you who want to kill the Jews. It is you who want to kill the Christians. It is you who is doing it. It is you who dance for it. It is you who praise it. If I type right now the word Al-Houthi, you see people, they give you speeches, and this is what I find it funny about those filthy people. They kill you and they go in your funeral and they have tears in their eyes. And they play victims. The leader of the Iran, the leader of Hezbollah, and the leader of Al-Houthi in Yemen, all of them, every day they shout in the morning, death to America, death to Israel. All right. Let me show you what the leaders of Al-Houthiyyin, what he have next to him. I will open the Islamic terrorist website. It's called Al-Mayadeen. Those people, they support Hezbollah. And I will give you the link so you can see with me what I'm talking about. You can open the same link. I could not go. And why I could not go? Because I have Arabic. Okay, I will post it in Ramble. Anyone who speaks Arabic, he will see the following in the pictures behind them, behind this filthy man. The leaders of the terrorists in Yemen. The picture you see in the right, in Arabic, it says in green, the first line in the top, Allahu Akbar. Allah, the Satan, is Akbar. The second line in red, it says Al-Mautu li-Amerika, genocide to America. The second line in red, genocide to Israel. The third line in red, the curse upon the Yahud, which mean the Jews. The last line in green, victory to Islam. So look at this. They call publicly in their TV, in their media, in their pictures, in their screen, for genocide, for America, for the Jews, for the whole state of Israel, and for the Jews around the world. And then you will see an idiot, he is worried about, or he is speaking about, like, you know, we should not do that, we should not say that. The person who is in Ramble saying, I want to be left alone. I'm not. I have every American politician controlled by the Jew. You know, just to show you how stupid you are. In fact, you are the one who need the Jews. It's not the Jews who need you. Because when those terrorists, they finish with the Jews, they are coming after your ass. You are a stupid mental and you are a potato. You are literally a stupid mental and an idiot. The Jews are doing you a favor. They are fighting for you. If those people, they finish with the Jews, you are next. Imagine if there is no Israel. Who is going to be a target? Europe, America. As simple as that. It's not a secret. They finish with the Jews. When I was in the Middle East, they say Saturday first, Sunday next. I don't know what does that mean. I was a kid. By the time I learned that what they meant, we finish the Jews first, and then we kill the Christians. And you know, if they are willing to kill the Jews and the Christians, what they will do to the homosexual, what they will do to you as an atheist. They will put a screwdriver in your anus. Who cares if you are scared or not? He's not scared, he's brave. I'm not scared. You sound like somebody taking hashish. Are you under hashish? Maybe you are the hashish itself. What a bunch of stupid people. Yeah, I mean, you will see those kind of people all the time. And when I say stupidity is amazing, it is amazing what you can say. Lord have mercy. There's donkeys everywhere. This is why our war is not only against terrorism and terrorists. There's more scary people around us who live between us more than the terrorists themselves. Those are the real enemy. This guy who is, he claimed that the Jews are the one controlling the politician. Well, if they are controlling the politician, then why Biden stopping the weapon for them? Why their kids are chasing in the street? Why in Chicago the Jews are running away? Why in New York they are hiding? I mean, you are just mentally ill. If the Jews are in control of the media in USA too, they say media. Well, how come the media everybody is attacking Israel? CBN, ABC, CNN, I mean everybody. So, they spread mentality, and there's many Christians, they claim to be Christians too. They are evil. They practice what the Muslim they practice. We blame the Jews. We have to blame the Jews. So it doesn't matter if they are victims or not, we have to blame the Jews. Muhammad, he said, if there is no Jews, no meat will be decayed. It's a very well-known tactic, always against minority. If a minority, especially if the minority are successful, everybody gets jealous from them. And because they are minority, we can attack them. They are minority. In fact, all the world now is against Israel for a very simple reason. Because they are minority. You see this guy here? He is not saying death to the Christians. He is saying death to America, genocide to America. Do you know why? Because if he say death to the Christians, he will lose the support of Putin. Putin, he will not. How he can explain that to his people who they are the majority are Christians? How he can get his support? So, in the case of the Christians, they don't say death to the Christian, they say death to America. Genocide to America. Genocide to Israel. And the curse upon the Jews, all the Jews in the world. Why didn't say the curse upon the Christians? Because if they do that, those are not a small number. All the countries around the world will stand against them. South America, how we can make South Africa stand with us? The majority there are Christians. How we can make South America stand with us? The majority are Christian. So we can say the curse upon the Jews, but we cannot say the curse upon the Christians. All is a game of taqiyya. Those are the weak ones, the minority. And the coward ones, they join the crowd to attack the weak. You know what the Bible says about supporting the weak? There's tons of verses. There's tons of verses, and we as a Christians, we have a duty to support the weak. Regardless of if you like the weak person or not. Maybe he's a bad person, but he is weak. So if I see a woman, she is a whore. Literally, she is a whore. For me, she is a bad woman. And somebody coming to rape her, well, she is a whore. Still, I have a duty to defend her. Even this is what she do for a living. This is what she do for a living. Sleeping around. I shall not allow such a thing to happen. If I allow it, I am part of the crime. So, supporting the Jews for us as a Christians is not about supporting them because they are Jews, but because first, this is their land. Number two, they hate them because they are Jews. So should we join the crowd and hate them because they are Jews? Is that what Jesus taught you? Is that what the Bible say to you? And we know very well that if those cowards, they are successful to finish the Jews, well, you will be next. As simple as that. So only foolish people, they think they are safe from this. In fact, in the last 7 days only, let me see if I can find in the news. Yesterday, an Israeli woman, she is kidnapped. I think in Sri Lanka. Let me see if I can find the news. Yeah. 25 years old girl. She went missing in Sri Lanka. And obviously, you know who's behind it. Not only this. 2 days before that, a guy who is supposedly will marry a Filipina girl in Philippines, he went missing. He's an Israeli. And they found his car is burned. Okay, this is 4 days ago. This is 4 days ago. I just found it. So now they are going to start targeting any Jew anywhere in the world. Thailand, you name it, you know. Anywhere they will find a Jew, they will kidnap them, they will kill them, and if they did not, kill them, they will use them as a paper for negotiation. So this guy, his name Yetizik Cohen, and Geneva Lopez, she is a Filipina, have not been seen since Friday. Couple burned out car discovered. A burned out SUV believed to be belong to Yitzhak Cohen, 37, and Geneva Lopez, 27, was found inside. Police discovered partly burned document belonging to. So obviously nothing good happened here. Either they are kidnapped by mafia or they are kidnapped by Muslim terrorists. However, this area is full of Muslims. This is in the area of Mindanao, which have a very great number of Muslims. So most likely it is something done by Muslims. You don't hear this in news, right? I mean, you see, they say to you that the Israeli are in control of the news. They say to you that the Israeli are in control of the media. How come CNN is not talking about it? How come Fox News never mention it? Is that correct? They found her? Oh, okay. Well, somebody says they found her. What happened to her? The girl, they found her, but obviously the guy in the Philippines is not yet. So is she alive? I know, but I mean, you see, actually, going to those countries is very risky, like going to Thailand. Thailand is an open border for everybody, and they have just last month, I think 3 bombs explode in Thailand. The Muslim, they burn many stores. They attack shops owned by Buddhists. They burn their stores. They burn their restaurants. So Thailand have a small, a tiny minority of Muslims, but they can do attack easy. Yeah, and yesterday there was an attack on the embassy of Israel in Serbia by a Muslim who shot an arrow. This guy is coming from the cave time, so he could not find a gun. So as I understand, he found, he was using a bow arrow, and he attacked the embassy, and then the Serbian police killed him immediately. Yeah. So anyway, going back to our topic, as you see, the Jews are very easy to be target because they are a minority, and there's a lot of people around the world, even many they claim to be Christian, they hate them. I understand that the Jews, they say and they do nasty stuff to Christians, but I understand what is right for us as a Christian to do. We as a Christians, we are required to be wise. And the wisdom is the wisdom of God, not our wisdom. The wisdom of God is not to be evil, and not to support evil, and not to be part of it. This is the land of the Jews. They have no other land. The Jews are not from Chicago. They are not. They are not from Finland. They are not from Poland. They are not from Ukraine. They are from Israel. This is their land. They have no other land. That is the truth. And if you are a Christian, you believe in the Bible, you should know that every single verse in the Bible speaks that this is their land. So a true Christian is the one who stands with what is right, not with, what people they say. Go and see what they did to the Christians, those Muslims, what they did to the Jews. In Muslim countries, a Jew every morning, he have to go to the police station. He have to sign as if he is employee for them. They want to be sure where he go. He talk to who. They open their mail. They can't even receive mail. They don't allow them to put their money in the bank. They have to hide it under the tiles. They treat them like dogs. That is reality. And then you will see a rabbi saying to you that the Muslims, they treat us better than the Christians. Those rabbis are the evil ones. They are willing to lie in order to gain a benefit from the Muslims. Like we have a guy, his name is Tuwiva Singer. All of you know him. He have a business, I think he sells diamonds, like many of those rabbis, businessmen. And the Bible spoke about those rabbis. They are evil. So He kept attacking Christianity, but he never mentioned a word against Muhammad. Even after October 7, he never dared to say one negative word about Muhammad. However, that is not a reason for us, as a Christians, to go against Israel. You see, any nation in the world, any nation, they betray God, they will pay. They will pay. All right? So it's not, it's not like maybe, maybe not. Anyone who go against God, he will pay. It doesn't matter if he's a Jew, is a Christian, who is he? It doesn't matter who is he. In the history of Israel, when Israel is with God, Israel is victorious. When Israel is not, Israel is doomed. And what we need to know, that there's a lot of Israeli, they are already Christians. In fact, the rabbis, they hate Christianity very much, way more than Islam, because they are not losing population to Islam, they lose population to Christianity. The reason the number of the Jews is shrinking so fast, not because they don't have babies, but because the majority, they become Christians. And that's why those evil rabbis, they attack us. However, we as a Christians, we should not fail into Satan and hatred, and we should stand with what is right. And what is right is that this is the land of the Jews, and the Muslims, they have no place in this land. The same, the Turkish, they have no place in Armenia. The same, the Turkish, they have no place in Turkey. The same as the Muslims have no place in Syria, in Iraq, in Egypt. The same. We are going to stand. How come we are willing to say, well, Egypt is the land of the Coptic? Oh, because they are Christians? No, because it's their land, we say that. If it's not their land, I will not say that. If this is not their land, I will not say this is their land. But because it is the land of the Coptic, I say it's the land of the Coptic. So we are not supporting them just because they are Christian, but because this is truly their land. And the same we do with the Jews. This is their land. And the one who side with the wrong side, he is evil. So when I saw this news here about the Doomsday weapon mentioned in their website, they were saying here that the Israeli are prepared for such a scenario. And I think the article here is a clear message to the enemy of Israel, that you might think Biden don't care for us, you might think that Europe will not help us, you might think whatever you want to think. You might believe that United Nations is against us, and this is true. South America, South Africa, Russia, you can think whatever you think, but remember one thing. We can doom you. We do not need America. If Israel right now decide to use their nukes in Lebanon over Hezbollah, how long Hezbollah can survive? 5 minutes? And then the whole world will go in silence. If Israel right now decide to burn Iran, the capital of Iran, how long Iran can survive after that? 10 minutes? So those Muslims, they have to think carefully that those people, they might lose their patience. Samson is one of them. So it's not going to be strange if Samson appear again in Israel. But in this case, Samson, he will not destroy the temple on himself. And you, they have the capability to destroy you and keep themselves preserved and alive. If Iran right now and Hezbollah, they launched 100,000 rockets. Half of them fall in Israel. Israel now is prepared for war. And the Israeli, in case you do not know, like the cities are, every building have a war basement. Every building. Every small house have a safe room. So Israel is very well prepared even for nuke war. So even if you nuke Israel, there's a lot of Israeli will be surviving. But if they nuke you, how many of you will survive? The structures in the Middle East is horrible. Their building is not even fit with little earthquake. I assure you that all the Muslim area, even in the Christian area, I mean, the structures of buildings is horrible. Little earthquake can make the whole country collapse. Like what happened in Turkey, you remember? Because they cheat in their cement, they cheat in their building, they have no ethic. Their building is just made of cartoon. So little shaky beaky, the whole country will collapse. And the first thing a nuke will do is going to make earthquake, which means even not only the one who they are nuked, they are going to die, even many far distance buildings will collapse, cities will collapse. So if the Israeli they found themselves that all the dogs in the Middle East, they decide to attack them, I am sure the Israeli, they will use their Doomsday weapon. And they have a very nice weapon. They have many sides. So even if they decide to nuke a tiny area, they can do it. Their weapon is they have like many kind of massive, powerful weapon, and it fit with every purpose. So I'm glad to see Israel is ready for such a thing, and it might be not nice to say they should use this weapon, but I say they should, because maybe this is the only way they can stop this madness against them. Those Iranian regime, the Shia regime, they are disconnected with reality. Their hatred is driving like crazy, and they want to control all the Middle East. And Israel is their way. Israel is not a reason for them to do that. Israel is the way to take over, so they can control the crowd who hate Israel and show them, see, we are the one who defend, we are the one who can attack Israel. The rest of Muslims, they cannot. We are the only one, the Shia, so join Shiaism. But all of us, we knew that Iran is so weak. It might appear like they show you their army and their missiles. Your missiles are a piece of garbage. In fact, the missile I showed you there down in the image did not even reach the target and did not hit any. Like it's not even the Israeli hit it. This is not a rocket taken down by the Israeli. The Israeli let it go because it's going to fail in the desert anyway. See, the Israeli are smart. They don't waste their ammunition for something. Okay, it's going to fail in the desert. Let it fail. Why want to destroy it in the air? So many of the missiles, they did not destroy it because they are going to fail. They cannot, even their weapon, they don't have a good aiming. In fact, I saw the report that from every 6 rockets sent by Hezbollah, one of them failed on the Shia in Lebanon. So imagine those terrorists, each time they shoot a rocket, 6 of them, one of them go back in their head. The same as we saw happen with Hamas. We cannot compare between the weapon of Israel and the weapon of those savage, stupid people. They thought they have a drone. I mean, even this drone, they cannot make a drone. The drone, everything they have is made abroad. They cannot make anything inside. The chip, the computer, the GPS, the antenna, everything is made abroad. So they buy them from abroad and they put them together. And I will not be surprised if the one who put them together is not even from Iran. It might be, you know, bring them from North Korea or Russian or etc. Now, about what will happen in the very soon future, I think Biden, by using his power, the power of Obama, he told Israel, we do not want war. And he asked them not to attack Hezbollah, give us one more chance. They made an offer to Hamas to release all the hostages. And that will lead into cease of fire, and then Hezbollah will stop attacking, and then everybody go home. But the Israelis should know better that this is a very stupid idea. Because all what you are doing, you are just pushing it maybe a year from now more. Why you don't finish it now? You have more than 80,000 of your population moved out of their houses in the north. Now it's the time to do it. Because you do not need to evacuate anyone. Already they are out. Are you going to evacuate 80,000 people a year from now? Why do you want to do that? And how much that will cost to the economy forever? Now you are at war. Your economy you're already under the influence of war. So nobody can blame you, oh, you are making the economy bad. Already we are at war. So they should not listen to the American. Biden, all what he care is to win the election. The guy is dying anyway. I mean, hardly his voice is coming. We saw, I mean, even the Democrat are crying because he is going to be in, you know, for the election. And now they are thinking they can change him, but they cannot, because, you know, it's against the law to change him. You see, when the parties they give their nominee for election, this person is you know, he's allowed to be there because he qualified by law. You cannot change him. So the vote already happened in those parties for his name, not somebody else. They cannot change it. They think they can. You see all the media saying he should drop, he cannot. Even if he dropped, he cannot. Because many states will not allow, it's against the law, to change the candidate. You cannot do that. For those are elected by the party. In order to change him, you have to make election, which is against the law to do. And some state, they will not even allow you, even if you redo election. So they cannot. Like as an example, the state of Wisconsin, they don't allow anyone to change. You're going to change it. And this is a very, very important state to win. Without this state, you know, Democrat, they are lost. So even if they try to change Biden, they will not be able to do it. It's too late. So the Israeli now, they should not listen to America. And American, when a war happen, if things like erupt, the American, they will find no choice except to be involved. Because, and I will tell you why, not because they are in love with Israel, but because right away, the terrorists of Iran, they will start attacking our troops in Syria, in the Kurdish area, and in the south of Syria, in the 10th, here, in the border with Jordan. So the second they start attacking us, we have no choice except attacking them. So Israel, they should not listen to Biden, and they should not waste the opportunity to take out Hezbollah. Hit them hard, push them far away from your border, even if you did not finish them. If you can push them 16 miles and make them agree and sign and put forces in this area, foreign forces, so Hezbollah will never ever pass 1 meter to be a threat on you. And not only that, if Israel now hits so hard in Hezbollah, Hezbollah will be demolished for the coming 50 years. In fact, right now, even though there's no war happening, the south of Lebanon, let me see if I can find you some images. The south of Lebanon, the Shia villages, many of them is already demolished, which means they are not good for a human being to live in them for a long time. There's no war supposedly now. And Israel burned already many of those filthy terrorist towns. I'm trying to find you some images just to show you. Hezbollah now, even if the war stops, is going to cost billions and billions of dollars to rebuild the houses which is destroyed. Let me see. That shut up, Zakir Naik. Yeah, there's tons of videos in YouTube, but we will not play them because, you know, the copyright and etc. You know, the garbage. So the Israeli are really doing, you know, like doing what they need to do with all those villages, and even some of them they are using phosphor weapon, which means it's not going to be even fit for farming for long time. All right. You see so you know, they might say in their TV, we are victorious over Israel. Let me see if I can find give me a second. This is all the news. I want to find something now fresh. I need to change the filter. Let us say today. This week. Or you know what? Let us search for pictures, better than the video, because I'm trying not to get copyright with those videos. All right. So Hezbollah now, they might claim that they are, in fact, they are crying blood, but it's too late now to stop. They want to get the benefit of what happened. They don't want to stop here and lose all that. Like, so now we paid all of this for what? Hezbollah, they will ask themselves. Those villages are burned for what? How he can explain to those people what he did? So he have to present himself that he is a hero. He did something. But you know, and everybody knows, that he was able to do nothing. Because was he able to stop the war in Gaza? No. Israel, they took all of Gaza already. So what he did? Nothing. Except he burned the houses of his own people. What is the benefit? What is the accomplishment? And this is, the war did not start yet. This is like, hello. What will happen if the war started then? What the Israeli can do? People, they are running, people putting their clothes and houses and trucks, people, they are living everywhere. So what Hezbollah was able to accomplish? Nothing. He could not stop Israel. People lost their houses. Those are Shia, you see them in the screen. Those are Muslim Shia, refugee. They can't go to their houses. So what Hezbollah did? Nothing. Mental. They are fighting for the benefit of Iran. But in reality, they accomplished nothing. And now if the war is stopped, they need to have a budget of billions of dollars to fix. Not to forget that Israeli, they use some weapon which cause very massive damage for the land. You know, like you cannot burn, you cannot actually the Israeli will not even allow them to use it no more unless they sign an agreement, because they created a dead zone, which means any one move in this zone will die. So farmers, they cannot even go to their land. All of this because of the stupidity of Hezbollah. But in TV, they say to you, we are victorious, we are etc. Allahu Akbar. But in reality, the story is totally different. Totally different. And if you, and this is not including the number of people that die. So Hezbollah, I think, was able to, I don't know, to kill how many, 19, 20 Israeli after all of this. And the Israeli, they killed, I think, I don't know, let us see. Let us search. Let us search in Google. How many? Let us see the result. $500. Okay. 543 people are killed from Hezbollah. This is Al Jazeera TV, and I don't know how old this number. Okay, hold on. Oh, this is from April. We need something newer. So even if, I mean, so imagine they killed a few soldiers from Israel, and not all of them they are soldiers. Maybe half of them they are civilians, and you have hundreds of your own get killed. Not to mention the civilians too, and not to mention the one who they are injured and the one they lost their arms. And so what Hezbollah accomplished? This is the madness of Islam. They don't care for their own citizen. Let them die. A party is armed by Iran. Iran says attack. They have to attack because they are the one who pay their salary. What happened to the civilian? What happened to the farmers? What happened to women? What happened to children? Who care? This is a truck of Hezbollah. A truck of Hezbollah. Let us see, hold on. And in the top of that, Villages are totally empty. Houses are destroyed. There is no electricity. There is no water. And the Israeli, they can hunt anyone, anytime they want. In fact, they have details. Look at this here. Let me use Google Translation to translate for you. Empty villages and farms consumed by fire. Hezbollah and Israel clash are putting pressure on southern Lebanon. Total empty villages. Nobody can live there. More than 100,000 Lebanese, they flee their homes. 80,000 civilian to leave their communities in Israel's side. So 100,000 from Lebanon, 80,000 from the side of Israel. Here they are giving you more details. 66 civilians were killed from Israel. Oh no, sorry, in Lebanon in April 3. Now this is all the news. This is from April. There is 800 hectares that were completely damaged. So those are hectares of farmers completely damaged. 340,000 heads of livestock, they were lost. I mean, how in the world the 340,000 goat or sheep is gone? Obviously somebody stole them. Anyway, about 75% of farmers lost their final source of income. So it's a disaster for food industry in Lebanon. I mean, already Lebanon is a bankrupt country. What Hezbollah accomplish? Nothing but their hatred. They will not win, they cannot win, and they cannot even go at war. The Israeli, they have economy. You see, during the time Israel, they are at war, every day there's a party somewhere in the street. People are living their life. You know, there's people singing, there's people playing guitars. They don't have the war. The other side, they keep hiding, they keep running, they cannot, you know. So those are really stupid, mad people. If you go to Yemen, in Yemen there's no electricity, there's no water, there's no food, there's nothing, but they want to fight with Israel. For this is the only way they can stay in government. The only way they can stay having authority is Israel, to the hate against Israel. So all the madness you see in front of you can be stopped if the Israeli did what they need to do. You have to burn them, and I say, I'm talking about Hezbollah. We don't want them to burn Iran. We don't want them, we hope that will not happen, because a lot of Iranians, they are against this filthy regime. Same in Lebanon, there's a lot of Christians in Lebanon. There's total, complete territories, it's just nothing but the Christians, and none of them, they want to fight Israel. You will find this madness only between Muslims. Same time, now it is the time for Israel to take opportunity. America is busy with the election. Well, this is none of your business. Secure your borders, destroy your enemy, and teach them how to behave the same you did in 2006. For 20 years, Hezbollah did not dare to shoot a bullet. Why now? Because simply now they feel that they are protected by Obama. They knew that the American is not allowing the Israeli, so the Israeli should not listen to America. What Biden can do? What he can do? He don't even dare. You see, there's a limit of what Biden can do. Already he is losing ground. Just 2 days ago, the Jews in New York, they gave a screwdriver to one of the squad who hate Israel, and he lost the election as a congressman. So Biden, he knew there's a limit of what he can do, especially with donors too. And I don't know even why the Jews want to support someone like Democrat. If I am a Jew, I will never donate to Democrat. Those are your enemies. They don't support you. I can say maybe 30% of Democrats, they support Israel. The rest are enemy of Israel. So why the Jews, they want to go and support Democrat when you can find a total support with those who they are Republican? That's why I say to the Jews, save yourself and vote for Trump. And I say to for you as a Christian, you cannot be Christian and you vote Democrat. For those people, they stand in everything they stand for against the Bible. Everything they do. Biden, he quote Muhammad. Obama, he built a mosque in the White House. He made a room for the Muslim to pray. What for? How many Muslims you have there? He is the Muslim there. Obama, he hired his special consultant, a Muslim woman. She is a member in the Muslim Brotherhood. During the time of Obama, they are in the White House, and now they are in the White House. And they are the one behind stopping weapon to be shipped to Israel. So the Israeli should overcome the influence of the American, and you do what you need to do. And as we said, maybe you don't have a lot of ammunition in your warehouse, but as long you have those weapons, you are secure. The second you feel that you are in the corner, you can do what you need to do with your enemies. You can put them all in their place in 2 seconds. So if Israel go at war, we know who is going to be the victorious in any way. It doesn't matter what happened. Because you have a power nobody have. In fact, the Israeli, they can fight China with their nukes. I believe the Israeli, they have way more nukes than China. And they have nukes which nobody have. Nobody knows actually what Israeli have. I don't think even American, they have a weapon the same as the Israeli. There is many programs in USA cannot even accomplish without the Israeli scientists. In fact, the first nuke USA owned is made by a Jew. It's a fact. When it comes to science, when it's come to, you cannot beat the Jews. So I hope the Israeli, they are going to awake, you know, and not to listen to the American. Yeah, his name is Jamal Bowman. Jamal Bowman. Yeah. Yeah, he, you know, he keeps speaking against Israel, the genocide, the garbage, you know, the garbage they thought, those people, they thought that, you know, they can win election because simply the young ones, they support them, but they forgot that there's some areas, there's a lot of Jews, and even if those Jews always they vote for Democrat, there's a limit for how far they can support you. I hope that all those squad, they will be out soon, and I hope Trump will be in the office soon too. And I can't wait really to see those Democrats crying. Already, if you watch now, their cry about the debate, it's hilarious. Very hilarious. The guy, his voice hardly can come out. His eyes went left and right. I mean, you can tell this guy is, you see, in fact, what they are doing is an elderly abuse. This guy, he is desperate to be a president until he die. You see how much they worship power? I mean, you are at this age, go relax, you know, what you will get? That's it. Already you became president. No, they will not leave. Hardly you can walk, hardly you can stand, hardly you can talk, hardly you can look. You can't even wear your jacket by yourself. Go retired, go, like, you have a, maybe you will not live for a few months from now. Go and enjoy your life. No, no, he will not leave. He will die in the office, on the chair. They worship power. Does Russia have more nukes than Israel? I believe so, but I believe that Russia still, you see, the war with Ukraine show that Russia is really weak, not what as we thought. You remember when Erdogan, he want to buy the S-400 and the S-500, etc., and the NATO, they warn him, blah blah blah, all the garbage and drama. Erdogan, he spent a lot of money to buy those missiles, and supposedly they can shoot a missile from far, far, far distance, including drones. It turned to be they are toys. Here we go, the Ukrainian drones are going all the way to the heart of Crimea, even to Moscow. And those S-400, S-500 is useless. So, in theory, Russia is so powerful, but when the war happened, Russia hardly can take few villages. And now actually the Ukrainian, because of the war, they were able to accomplish a lot of technology to the point even European countries, they sign agreement with them to share technology, which means Ukrainian will share technology in exchange of support of money, which means European, they need the technology of Ukraine. In case you do not know, Ukraine was the only country make aerospace engine. Even NASA used to buy their engine. It's in Ukraine. So Ukraine are not, this is not Somalia, you know. Those are very educated. They have the best hackers in the world. They have the best technology, the best computer, you know. Like if you go to Ukraine, I don't know how many of you go to Ukraine. I was shocked. Everything is already internet. American didn't have, you know, we don't have the technology they have. It's so easy to do anything. You pay your electric bill by phone. You pay the bus by phone. You pay the train by phone. You don't feel like you are in east of Europe. And then you check, you will find that Europe itself, they hire Ukrainian to design for them software. So Russia in the theory is very powerful, but this war exposed a lot of weakness for the Russian. Even there, you know, to the point they bought drones from Iran. I mean, do you see how much this is bad? Iran? Do you understand what I'm saying? If you are an advanced country, if you have a weapon of advance, how in the world you buy drones from the Shia? Those Muslims, they can make weapon, and you cannot. So do you see how bad the situation is for Putin? He is going to North Korea to buy ammunition from them. So Russia, it turned to be like it's a scary beast, like a balloon, but in reality there's a lot of rotten, you know, like worms inside the body is eating the body. So in fact, the Russians are lucky that this war is with the Ukraine, not with a massive country, because now they can survive it and they can fix their weakness for the future. Imagine if this war happened with China or with any other country, big country. So now they can find out that what is their weakness and they can repair it. You know, me, myself, I don't want Russia to be destroyed. We don't want the Russian to be killed. This war happened. It's ugly. It's disgusting. It is against both. Both are losing. Already more than 1 million Christians die because of the stupid war. What Putin he want? Very filthy, very greedy. There's no point of this war. He do not need that land. Russia is the biggest country in the world. Russia is the biggest country ever in the world. They have borders with everybody. They have borders with China, with India, with America. They have borders. I mean, they are a world by itself. 95% of Russia is empty. Is it worth it, this war? What you did? Russia was almost inside the European Union. Mercedes-Benz have companies inside. They make companies inside Russia. All American companies, everybody have business in Russia. So they became so close, things became so good. What you did? Did you stop really your neighbors from joining the NATO? No. 3 countries already in your borders, they became part of the NATO. So this stupid Putin, he did make a big mistake. Expose his weakness. This is why actually the Americans now, they don't listen to Putin no more. In the beginning, they were afraid, we don't, but now they notice that Russia is weak. Russia is not what they thought. I mean, the jail in Russia is empty. They are losing numbers of soldiers like crazy because the army structures is bad. Their trucks is not working. They are using even tanks from 1963. So war expose weakness. Many, it's like you know, you think you are strong and then you decide to fight somebody. Maybe he is small, maybe he looks short, maybe he don't look strong, but this guy is really something. When you fight with him, you start fighting with him, suddenly you've noticed that you are no match. The only way to know your strength is to test it in real thing, not in a game. You know what I mean? Those people, you see them like doing kickboxing, this is a game. Sometimes even many of them, they ask you to lose because they are doing gambling. So he says to you, you have to lose because, you know, more people are betting in the other, you know, so we want you to lose, okay? So you lose. Most of those games are games. They are not really real fighters. Behind the wall, they say, we'll give you $1 million if you lose. Because they give you $1 million, they win 10 from the gambling. So real war is different from war game. In war game, all of them they look heroes. But in real war, the story is different. When the Japanese, they invade USA, the Japanese, if they knew that USA is scary, powerful, they would never do that. If they knew that USA is going to be the one who will destroy their army and demolish their country, they will never do that. But it's a mistake you cannot fix, that's it. They went all the way to Hawaii and they did attack and they killed a lot of Americans. In one day, big success. How many people they killed? Guys, anyone know? Maybe you can search. In one attack, the Japanese, they were able, it was a very successful attack. But you see, the same as Hamas did in October 7. It was successful. You killed a lot of Jews. But then the Jews came and they burned your town. At war is not the one who laugh now, is the one who laugh at the end. And this is why I say to all those Muslims, you are not laughing at the beginning and you will not laugh at the end because you are no match What do you think about Vivek Ramsavoy? You know, for me, I will never vote for him because he is no Christian. I'm not going to vote someone he believes in something I do not know. Even if he speak good, if he is Republican, even whatever, blah, blah, blah. For me, I prefer to, you know, to have someone he believe in my book, and he is a Christian. I will never vote for him. All right, to make it simple for you. Some people will say to you, maybe because he is Indian. No, me myself, I'm a migrant, you know, in this country. This is not because, but I believe that we should not make someone he is a president of a country if he have connection to any foreign country. And I believe many of those who they are in office, who they are coming first, second generation from migrant, they have connection with their country. You should have, like if you hire me now as a president in USA, can I forget that I am not born in USA? No, I cannot. Can I forget where I'm coming from? No, I cannot. Even though I love America, I even joined the USA Army, but you need to take into, you know, this guy, he have family there, he have, etc. So, you know, you need to find someone who have no connection where they're coming from. Maybe his grandfather was there, but that's it. He is now American. But if he is just someone fresh, his father just was there, you know, he's migrant and now he's born in America and now he become president, that is very dangerous. All right. Robert Kennedy. Well, Kennedy family are sick people, so I stay away from them. They are the reason behind a lot of disaster in USA. Very sick people. Kennedy is the father of the hippies. He is the first one who said, no white people can come to America. He is the one who started the woke culture in a massive way. So they changed the law. They, you know, if you are fighting discrimination, is that how you fight it? So just because a person is white, he cannot come to America? Just because he is European, he cannot migrate to America? What kind of law this law is? Just because someone is having a color, he can come? So Kennedy is a sick person for me. You see, anything support race is racism. To make it simple for you, if I make a law for the benefit of the white, that is racism. If I make a law for the benefit of the black against the white, that is racism. So if you want to fight racism, you don't support any race. Do you understand me? You make a law equal for everybody. Black, white, Asian, who care? You don't say, if you are an European, you cannot migrate. That's not fair. Either you close the border for everybody, or you treat everybody equal. Biden, he just, if you just 2 weeks ago, he brought the Kennedy family to take picture with him. A corrupt family, anyway. They are the same as the Clinton family, the same as the Bush families, mafia, you know. Once I spoke to a girl, she is from Kennedy family, and she spoke to me in the private. She said, I am from Kennedy family. I said, so? She said, you never heard of Kennedy? I said to her, get lost. You know, suppose she is asking me a question about Islam. Why you are telling me you are from Kennedy family? Do you think I'm going to respect you because you're of Kennedy family? She's like, I'm from Kennedy family. I said, I don't care if you're of Kennedy family or, you know, your family mean nothing for me. In fact, they are disgusting for me. Kennedy family. She was asking about Islam, etc., blah, 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 blah. and then she want to convince me that she is not a trashy person. I said, I'm not saying you are trashy, but Islam is a trash. She said, I am from the Kennedy family. I said, that alone is enough for me to say to you, get lost, get lost. Anyway, remember the Lord said, from their fruits you shall know them. So from every family, maybe there's someone is good. I cannot say everyone in the family is bad, but the families who they are famous, they are trash. And this guy you are mentioning his name, what his history, what he's for, what he stands for? Nothing. A decoy. The Biden family are corrupt. Trump is not even, I mean, we vote for Trump not because he's a good guy. I mean, I have no doubt that the family of Trump is full of corruption. I have no doubt about it. Especially his son-in-law. The one who Qatar rented his building. The guy was going almost bankrupt. Qatar, they came and they rented his building for 99 years. Have you ever heard of somebody renting a building for 99 years? Buy it. And they pay the rent in advance for the coming 99 years. The rent they bought, the rent they paid, cost more than the building itself. Buy it. It's obviously it's a bribe. And I believe strongly that Trump's son-in-law, he is the one who gave a lot of information to the FBI, to the Department of Justice, which is not the Department of Justice no more. So, which means his daughter, his son-in-law, betray him. I believe they made a deal with the FBI. Give us information, we will not go after you. Did you notice that nobody go after them? Did you notice that? Every one of the sons of Trump, they've been questioned, they send them subpoena to question, except those two. Yeah, I know, 99 years is very quiet, but you don't pay the rent in advance. Plus, why Qatar? Trump, 2 weeks before, he went and he said Qatar should stop supporting terrorism. So Qatar could not find a building to rent, except the guy who is officially working with the Trump. He's not just a son-in-law. He's an official. He's a consultant, him and his wife. In fact, I looked down at Trump right away when he announced that his Barbie girl and her husband, they will become a consultant in the White House. What is their qualification? What is the qualification of his Barbie girl? High heels? This woman, she do fashion. How in the world she become consultant for the president? To do what? How her husband, who cannot talk, became consultant? Are you with me? You see, when you bring somebody to be a consultant, this is the same as Hunter Biden. He is, they give him a very high job in a Ukrainian company. What company? Oil company. But this guy, he don't even know what oil. Are you with me? So, Hunter Biden, Ivanka, and her husband, those are trash. There's no question about it. And I believe they use their father, place. I'm not saying that Trump is corrupt. I cannot say such a thing. I have no proof of it. But I can say that his son-in-law and his daughter are corrupt. They use their position, that they are the daughters and her husband of Trump, to make a big benefit. Yeah. And you notice, if you right now, if you go and search in Google, Qatar bribe, do you know how many countries the news will tell you they are taking bribe from Qatar? Even the European Parliament, Italy, France, and even the FIFA, even this congressman, the Democrat with his name, Mendoza, I forgot his name. I mean, everybody, Qatar is everywhere. I type Qatar in bribery. It says, Google, give me a I Quran. Oh, stupid. I. Look, I found this article. Qatar Global Bribery Offense Guide. They have endless list of a bribe around the world. Corrupt, like Muhammad. Right? Yeah. Let us see. Like how in the FIFA they choose Qatar to be the place for their game. I mean, are they qualified more than all those crazy countries about football? Money, you know. God knows how much the FIFA leader he got from this. Anyway, the head of the snake of every evil thing happening is Qatar. Qatar is a snake in bed with Iran, snake in bed with Hamas, snake in bed with Putin, snake in bed. They are sneaky everywhere. Any evil thing happen, Qatar is involved. Emirat is no different, but Emirat, they work in the opposite direction, which means Iran, Emirat, and Qatar now they are competing about who is going to be the snake of tomorrow. So Emirat now they are jealous from Qatar because Qatar they became more more important by sponsoring terrorism. So now Emirat trying to replace them as an example in Gaza. So now Emirat is sending a lot of food in the name of a Palestinian guy. Who is this Palestinian guy? Why Emirat? They are sending it in his name. So it is Emirat, but the one who, let us say, take care of giving the aid is this Palestinian. Who is this guy? This is the guy Emirat want him to be the leaders of so-called Palestinian. So the Emirat trying to compete with Qatar, and they want to have their guy, not the guy of Qatar, to be leading in the territory. It's all about money. All of Gaza now, if you send them, if Emirat pay more money than Qatar, Gaza will follow Emirat. It's just about money. Who give them more money? All right. So I wanted to share with you this article about the Israeli, the aerospace industry. They are saying that they are very safe and they are very ready for any possible doomsday, and they are willing to use it anytime they need it. And this is for me a very good news, because that is the only security for real for Israel. You know, they should not trust America. They shouldn't trust anyone. They should not trust a peace agreement, because peace agreement is just a piece of paper, can be broken overnight, and your enemy can take you with surprise. The only security Israel have is to have weapon nobody have. A weapon can bring devastation to the enemy. A weapon can turn the enemy into dust. And this is the Israeli, this is where the Israeli, they can secure themselves. Otherwise, normal weapon. Everybody now have drones. Even kids, they can use drones. You know, soon we will have a flying taxis everywhere. Maybe in 5 years from now, some states already they approve the flying taxi, which I believe a very risky thing to approve, because now terrorists they can take flying taxi and they can attack any building anywhere easy. They do not need you cannot stop them by checkpoint. You know, they can fly in the top of a building of the FBI or etc. or the parliament or anyway. You know, they can flying taxi. They should not be approved in USA. For me, if you ask me, I believe this is a very dangerous move. For it give terrorists, drug dealers, like very, very, very big mistake. Yeah. So now the flying taxis, they are working hard to make it happen. But I believe if the government approve it, this is a big mistake. Because terrorism is #1 issue. You should be worried about it. They can attack a refinery. There is no need for weapon. They can just drive the taxi and dump himself as a suicider in the top of a refinery, and that will cause big problem for USA. The same they did with 9/11. I mean, 9/11 was what? The bomb was an airplane. They don't have bombs. And in the case of a flying taxi, they can put you know, fertilizer. They can make their own bombs in the backyard, fill it up in the taxi, go fly, dump it in the top of somebody. So those flying taxis are very dangerous. They should not allow it. And not to forget to mention, you know, what people can do. I mean, people they kill each other in the road. What they will do if they are in the space? How the police will chase them? You cannot shoot them. You know what I mean? If it's a flying taxi, how that mean we have to make space police? Okay, how you can stop them? If you shoot them, the taxi will fail in the over houses. It's an airplane, literally. So what? You will wait until they have no more power? You know. The only way those taxis can be functioning if they approve them, if they make a technology where the company who own them or the police, they can stop, let us say, they can take control of the airplane from the ground in case something happens. I saw in the news somebody he was arrested because he was shooting at the drone, delivery drone of Walmart. This guy he decided to hunt. He did not like to see a drone flying in his street, so he started shooting at it. Crazy people, man. Anyway, I hope you guys you have a good time with this topic. I know not many people they are interested in those things. But I hope, for me, I hope that the Israeli, they will not listen to the American, and they will attack Hezbollah in Lebanon. For this is the right thing to do. As I said, the north of Israel right now is empty. They moved already more than 80,000 civilians from the north. They are out of their houses. So why you want to wait until next year they attack you again? Are you going to move again 80,000? Put them in a hotel? They're already empty. Do it now. Finish the job. And they are the one who's attacking you, which means the whole world is witnessing that they are the one attacking you. It's not you who started the war with them. It's them who started. Do it. Otherwise, next year, they will have more rockets, more missiles. We prepare. The more you delay, the harder it's going to be. So I hope they will listen. They will not hesitate, and they will not waste the opportunity. Never listen to the American. You see, just to show you the hypocrisy of the American. What if Hezbollah shooting missiles at us? What will happen to Hezbollah? Do you know what will happen? What if Hezbollah is shooting a rocket at Los Angeles or New York? What we will do? How come we ask Israel to be patient? I mean, we have terrorists, they came and destroy a building. We burn a country in exchange. How come we go to invasion because they killed the 3,000 of us, but the Israeli, they are shooting at them rocket every day for the last year, and they should not do anything? The hypocrisy of the West is beyond imagination, and Israel should not listen. Your nations come first, not their election. Biden will not stay. He might die tomorrow. What need to stay is your nation. They get angry from you, don't worry. They need you. The American, they need Israel. Many people think that the Israeli need America, the American need Israel more. They cannot stay away from you. The American, they knew that they have no true friends in the Middle East. And the only one they can have a real relationship with is Israel. And we know that many army programs in USA, the major force of it is Israeli scientists. So America need Israel. The same as Israel, let us say they complete each other. But it's an illusion to think that the American, they can let Israel go. They need Israel more than Israel need America. What do you think about California? Thank God I don't live there. That's all I can say to you. Keep me away from the hippies. Wherever the hippies goes, garbage come. California is a hippie town. Everything is awkward, everything is backward. If you want to buy something from Amazon, you will find anywhere in USA you can buy things, except California. We don't ship to California. This is a state of the mad people. I'm not sure not all everybody is mad, but I'm saying the government there is just the most stupid, backward, awkward. They have rules for everything. Anything. I mean, to make a bathroom, you need to have a surgery. You cannot even import. I mean, I don't know what to say to you. I mean, California is a, I don't know. The tax is so high. Crimes is so high. Homeless is so high. The number of companies leaving California is so high. The number of stores closing is so high. Thieves everywhere. Even Walmart is leaving. I mean, who's going to stay in California? I say to you, in California, and maybe in 20 years from now, California will be empty. Everybody's leaving. If you go right now and search for downtown San Francisco, you know, 20, 30 years ago, people, they go tourists to downtown San Francisco, right? Tourists coming from around the world. Who want to go to downtown San Francisco now? You will be robbed. There's videos in YouTube. If you see them, you will think that you are watching a horror movie. The whole street. This is the main streets in San Francisco. Oakland. I mean, it's disaster. It is really disaster. If you go right now and type downtown San Francisco's, stores are closing, you will see. All the stores are leaving. There's no stores. And this is the major street. This is not the whole city is shutting down. Everybody's leaving. You know, and this is not new. It's you know. Look at this video I just saw here. Let me show you this. I'm not going to play the video because they will flag me if I do. But I can show you a little bit of it. So look at this. This is San Francisco. The stores are closing. You can watch those videos. You can search. But look at this one. The stores are empty. Look, the news. Empty, no restaurant, etc. Blah, blah, blah. And look what we will see here. Solution for shoplifting. What solution? The government, the police, if they will arrest you and they will let you go if you steal less than $1,000. There's a video, I cannot find it. I saw it there. Anyway, madness. You know, the city is collapsing. You know, those garbage. People, they go inside the store and they start shoplifting, and the police cannot arrest them, and nobody can stop them, and that you know, crazy, you know. So who's going to live in California? If you are a migrant and you want to come to USA, I say to you to take my advice, never come to California. Never. Yeah. Just to make it simple for you, anywhere Democrat are ruling, that place is horrible. Anywhere, any state, any city, the mayor is Democrat, the government is Democrat, it's messed up. So you do not need to, you know, the first thing ask, this state, who is the one, the majority? If it's Democrat, the state is messed up. Chicago, New York, you name it. If I type right now prostitution, Los Angeles, you will not believe it what you will see. Prostitution, Los Angeles. Yeah. Anyway, what we can say. What we can say. I'm not going to put anything in the screen. You can search if you want to see yourself. I want to see those sick people. Yeah, but anyway, like, you know, if you want to go and live in USA, America is a very beautiful country. They have everything. They have the desert, they have the ice, they have the mountains, snow, the hot, the warm, the tropical. They have everything. However, I say to you, choose your neighbor first before the house. Check out who is going to be your neighbor, because the neighbor is more important than the house. If you live in a palace and your neighbor is a scumbag, your palace is worth nothing. All right? Yeah, but Alaska is so cold, man. I will spend 8 months a year cleaning snow. I'm not against Alaska. Alaska is beautiful, actually. I love hunting. You know, like Alaska is the best place to hunt, to fishing, to eat healthy food, etc. But it's very cold. So you will spend a good time during the year shoveling the snow. Right? Yeah, otherwise Alaska is very beautiful. Plus, always a beauty come with bugs. I did not live in Alaska, but I'm assuming that in the summertime the bugs will be like an airplane. How big the mosquito in Alaska? I think they are big. There is no place in earth can be called heaven. Uh, I say to you, the most important, the most important heaven in this earth, if it exists, is people who you like them to be around you. More important than anything. If a person live in the desert, it's a desert. It look ugly. But if people who they are around you, they are beautiful, your desert is beautiful. If you live in place look like heaven, but people around you, they are ugly, you know, how that heaven is not beautiful no more. People before the land, not the opposite. What do you think of Philly? You mean Philadelphia? Oh boy. In Iceland, there's no bugs? Maybe because it's cold all the year? Anyway, you know, people before anything, community is very important. If you live in a nice area as a beauty as nature, but everyone around you is a drug dealer, is a scumbag, violence, shooting, drugs. I mean, that's not place you want to live in, right? It's not. Which are Republican state? You can search in Google. He will tell you the list. Uh, what do you think of that fat crown on your head? Ah, okay. Well, I don't wear it all the time, to be honest with you. But I think my crown is hurting you more because I don't wear it, but you are worried about it. You remind me of a person. He asked me always about my shoe, even though I have naked feet. All right. You see, everybody in the world have his own way of thinking, and he is worried about something. So this gentleman here, he is thinking, looking at this picture, Christian Prince, how this fat crown on your head? Ah, that is seriously deep. You know what? I never thought about it. I remember someone asked me, hey, CP, when you sleep, how you can sleep? I said, what do you mean? Do you put the beard under the pillow or in the top of the pillow? I said, huh? And then when I went home to sleep, I was thinking, where I really put my beard? In the pillow, on the pillow, or under the pillow? That was very philosophy, you know. I never thought. So he didn't. Everyone think about something. I don't know. He's busy with my beard. He was looking at how in this world, this beard, how it can function. How this guy he can even eat with it. You know. You don't know how to use it as a towel. There's many benefit of it. You know. Yeah. All right. I hope we share with you what you like to know, and you don't have to agree with me. Leave your comment and tell me what do you think. But for me, as I said, if I am the one in charge of Israel, I will go to war immediately with Hezbollah, for this is the only language they understand. In fact, if Israel did not go to war, that will make Hezbollah look like they are victorious. They are able to stand for Israel, threat Israel, and Israel will look like a bunch of cowards did not dare to do anything, even though they lost like 500, 600 of their fighters. But those four people, you know, the human beings have no value. Propaganda and agenda is more important than, you know, losing 600 people. So Israel should act Otherwise, they will look like a bunch of losers, and that will make even Hezbollah grow faster and get stronger. Do you listen to music? Yeah, I fart from time to time. No, I don't listen to music. I'm not into music too much. Why it's important to know those things? I cannot really listen to music. If I listen to 20-second music, I get bored. Israel need to find Jesus to get stronger. Well, there's a lot of Jews converting to Christianity, you know, which is very good. I saw many TV stations are owned by Christians in Israel. There's many preaching stations in Israel. There's many Christian schools in Israel, so things is good. Are you married? No, thank God I'm not. Why? Do you have a wife for me? Why people ask me questions? I don't know those questions. Do you like music? Are you married? How is the crown in your head? Do you think if I'm married, I will be laughing like this? If I'm married, I will be busy washing dishes, trying to make her happy. She never, like, I mean, come on, what they're talking about? Married, what married? You know? You open the door, there's two Middle Eastern. You know, Middle Eastern, they are so proud that they are really men, you know, like masculine, but in reality, the story is different inside the house. So anyway, two guys, they met in the park. The first one said, hey, where you been? I didn't see you for long. He said, you know, I get married. I said, so? He said, I cannot leave anytime I want, not like before. I said, really, seriously? He said, I'm telling you, I cannot. I mean, my wife, she's very aggressive. The other guy said to him, huh, what are you talking about, man? Go and see. Go and see what I do to my wife. The guy, he said to him, you? Really? I know you. He said, what? You don't believe me? Okay, come with me. He said, I make her even, you know what? I will make her in front of you. I will order her to make hot water so she can massage and wash my feet. The guy, he said, no way. You? He said, yeah. So they went. He took him with, he said, no, I will take you with me now, you know. So he went home. He have his friend with him. He opened the door. He said, are you there? She said, yes, I'm here. He said, okay, make hot water right now. I want it to be ready in 10 minutes. The wife, she said, okay, sure, right away. He told his friend, see? Did you believe me now? Okay, now you leave. So the guy, he opened the door for him to leave. He's a friend, for his friend. He opened for his friend to get out. The wife, she said, where are you going? The hot water is ready. Come and wash the dishes. Where are you going? The hot water is ready. Come and wash the dishes. He just told him, so he knew he will wash the dishes. So he told him, I will go and show you how I command her to make hot water. In 10 minutes, she will be ready to wash my feet. But the reality is, he's going to wash the dishes. Yeah. Can I reorder your new book? I don't have it ready yet. When it's ready, you can have it from Amazon. If you go right now and search for domestic violence in Morocco, or in Tunisia, or in Egypt, you will see that tens of thousands of men, they get beaten by their wives in the Middle East. I'm serious. Especially in those countries where women are big, like in Egypt. Women in Egypt are really, really big, you know, massive. Usually the guy is small. So if I say, even they made like what they call it, like institute to defend the men right against violence, against women violence. Let us see. You might think I'm making things up, you know. There's tons of organizations. You can even join their groups. They have a groups in Facebook. They have a groups everywhere to defend men right, because men, they are really beaten badly. Let me show you. I will not open any website, but I will show you from the search engine. You can use Google Translation. Let us do that. Translate to English. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. But anyway, what it says here, that the Institute to defend men right against domestic violence, here women refuse the men right of protection. You know what? Maybe we can translate like a title by title. If the page is not working, let us see. It's not working because there is a link, I think. Okay, so translate and support browser Moroccan Association for Defense of Right of Men have other than God Almighty. Men are oppressed by women. Can you read it, or it's small? So you know, you see those Arab, you're like, oh, you know, speaking of, you finish, boy. And inside the house, they get spanked like puppies. You know, literally. So they have many organizations, you know, to defend the men. Look, this guy, he is one of the leaders. الجمعية المغربية للدفاع عن حقوق الرجال. Yeah. All of those is against the women violence. Against what? Against the women violence. I can show you the same organization in Egypt and everywhere. I mean, because women in the Middle East, they are something. The Moroccan Association of for Defending the Right of Men Victims of Feminist Violence. So you see those guys, they have a beard, mustache, and they claim to be inside the house. They are a bunch of cats. Meow. There is a, you know, I saw the news. A woman, she threw her husband, his brother, and his nephew, and his I think she threw the husband and two of his brother and his nephew from the third floor, one after one from the balcony. So you can imagine what kind of woman she is. She grabbed the first guy, she threw him from the balcony. She grabbed the second guy, she threw him. And you know, you see those Western men, some of them, they think if they marry those women wearing hijab, those are going to be like subdued, you know what I mean? Because their idea is, look, they are wearing hijab, they are, you know, the Quran says beat them. Yeah, this is what the Quran says. But what happened is the opposite. Yeah, this is why you see even in the Quran. You remember the story when Aisha and Hafsa uh, and Muhammad, he made Quran saying that Allah, he stand with Muhammad against him, and if you Allah and the angels and every believer and Jibreel, you know, uh, all of those to fight to support Muhammad against what? Against two women. Anyone remember? This is telling you how aggressive they are. If Muhammad was a strong person, he will not need all the support of Allah. I'm supposed to. I'm leaving an hour ago. What happened? So if you go in the Quran, in the chapter of At-Tahrim, chapter 66, instead of going here, let's go here. You will see what the Arab women did to Muhammad. All here, the story is hilarious, you know, showing you how difficult the life of those Arab. Very difficult. The only tool the man he have in the Middle East as a threat for women is divorce. Otherwise, uh, sometimes things can be in the opposite direction. And in the top of that, uh, you know, like Middle East, you know, it's a family stuff. So if a woman she have a big family, she have many brothers, and the husband he did something to her, even if he just insulted her, they can beat the hell of him. So men they can do certain things with certain women only, not every woman. You might end dead. Some Middle Eastern like they have a like there's a Christian family. They are Christians, but they are from the cave time. You know, they are like very weird people. Uh, I don't know how many boys there are. When I say boys, I mean men. And they have one sister. But who dare to marry their sister? Nobody. In their mind, that it is a shame if their daughter or their sister, she go marry somebody and sleep with him. How that will happen? You know, they can't accept the idea. So anyone he think to ask for her hand, there's a guy he came. He's a nice guy. He's from good family. He asked for her hand. They shot him. They shot him literally. You know, they took him. The embarrass came just because they welcome him. They didn't know he's going to ask for their sister. The second they heard that he is going to ask for their sister, they shot him. So there is some savage people, you know, some even those supposedly are Christians. Those Christian family, there's a mosque close to them. Each time the guy wanna call for the adhan, before he go, he have to come to their house. A drink, you know, we have like a drink, it's like vodka. You have to drink with them before he go to pray. Otherwise, he's dead. They will shoot him. So there is some people they are savage, and those people like, you know, if you marry from their family, you have to calculate your consequence if ever something happened. Yeah, it's not only the women they can do something to you, even their family can do things. Yeah. First floor apartment are popular in Egypt. I don't know about that, but I know that first floor apartment is not popular in Greece for sure. Yeah, well, I hope soon we will free that church. No, 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 don't say that. No, they will never do that. But they are crazy people. You know, this family are very well known. They are not stable. They are not stable as you know. They have a mentality of a criminals. Always there is one of them or two of them in jail. Always. Even when the police once like it was like early morning, and the guy who opened his door, he was totally naked. Imagine he take a shower in the yard of his house. Now, when you're inside, nobody can see you. But anyway, early morning, maybe 5 a.m. in the morning, he opened the door. He found a police car. Maybe they are watching somebody. We don't know. But they are like, you know, let us say undercover. But they are undercover, but everybody knows that they are police. I hope you understand what I'm saying. Like this Middle Eastern undercover police. So anyway, this guy, he did not like what he see. He knew they are police, right? He knew that those are even secret police. They are not just police. They have a very, very powerful authority. He went inside his house. He got the Kalashnikov. He went outside the house naked, totally naked. He's wearing nothing. He told them, I will count to 3. If you don't leave, all of you are dead. You know? They laugh. They don't know him. You know? They thought he's joking. He counted 3 and he started shooting. So this guy, one of them, he killed the 4 police inside the car. He killed them all. So they are like a crazy family. Everybody, nobody deal with them. Nobody, don't even say hello, because you might say hello and they might take it in the wrong way and shoot you. They don't care. They go to jail. They don't care, you know. So there's some people, and they are Christians. As a family, they are Christian family. We're very well known. And they are rich, very rich, extremely rich. All right. There is you know, there is some crazy people everywhere. You have to stay away from them. This is why, like, you see some people, they do stupid things. You find people, they fight in the road over like driving. You have to be wise, because you might meet with people who are mentally ill and they don't care. Like you see some people, you know, here in the news, somebody shot somebody for outrage in the road. Why you want to do that? Right? You have to be wise. You have to, otherwise, you know, you never know. There's some people are really, really crazy. Yeah, there is people, they are crazy. There is, you know. Now those people, they can be useful sometime, you know. Like if there is somebody, let us say, is a gang, he will avoid to go in that area. Even the gang, they fear him, because they are mentally crazy. They don't care. So they can be useful. Like they can keep the area to stay safe, and they don't do anything to anybody. No, really. But don't just stay away from them. They are not like they don't go after people in the street, harass people. No, they never do that. But don't do anything. Don't bother them. Don't go stand in the front of their door. You know, yeah. Don't take your dog and walk it in the front of their house, because they have many dogs inside. If their dogs, they go crazy, what they will do, they will open their doors and will let. They like to watch their dogs eating your dog. It happened to many people. They go and they walk in the front of them, and you know, Let's say you have a whatever Doberman. Their dogs, they are. I mean, they have. I don't know how many dogs they have. So what they would do, they would just open their door. I don't know how many dogs they have. 20, 30. I'm not sure. And massive dogs. They will go and eat your dog in front of you. So yeah, I mean, criminals. They have mentality of a criminal, but at the end, I don't think they are bad as let us say. I don't know how they think. I don't know how inside their houses they teach their kids. But we never heard them saying like going after somebody and beating him. You know, like somebody is weak or uh, they are the kind. If you challenge them, you are in trouble. If you make a threat to them, you are in trouble. But they don't go after people. They don't go after their neighbor. They never do anything to her. The only one they bother is the sheikh. There is a mosque in the front of their house. This sheikh, he cannot go to pray unless he drink with the owner of the house first. Otherwise, he's in trouble. So every day he come, he drink vodka with him, and then he go to the mosque. He say Allahu Akbar. He don't mind. You drink first. You drink and smoke. How is my frog? Is dead, obviously. I never saw him again. Looked like it was only lonely one in the front of my window. Yeah, anyway. And I think those people there exist everywhere. There is people in USA, they go and fight for any reason. They kill each other for any reason. Or you drive, you park your car in front of them, you take their parking spot. You have to be wise, otherwise you can get in trouble for a very, very, very simple reason. Yeah. I don't think he's died. I think he's a murderer because he was trying to disturb me so I don't insult Allah. So I think now he is in heaven and the virgins, he is having fun with the virgins. Allah gave him endless penis and those female versions are there and he is frogging them all. Yeah, but you know, you can be mental too if you decide to associate yourself with them or to deal with them. So the wise person is the one who avoid a fight. You just ignore somebody insult you, ignore it because I mean you do not know him, he do not know you. It's just the second in the road. Drive, continue. Don't spit, don't open your window, don't say, don't do those things. Just otherwise, like if you go in Russia, the Russian maybe are the worst people to drive their cars in the street. They drive like like cowboys, and they are very, very aggressive. So you drive in the street, you do nothing, you just maybe pass somebody, he get upset. He might shoot you. If you go right now, search Russia outrage, road outrage. Every single fight is involve shooting. Very, very, very savage. So you have to be careful, otherwise you can end with you can end dead. You have to be wise. Remember, in a fight in the street, if you involve in the fight, both of you are losers. Both of you. So be smart. I mean, who is the winner? Who is the winner in this fight? And like we win what exactly? So if he's a fool, you should not be a fool. Just ignore what he is saying, continue, don't even look, and continue. All right? Like if I search right now, Russia road outrage. Typing in English. Or rage. Rage. Yeah, crazy people. Russian are very, very aggressive people. Look, this guy, right away, they will come, and he will come, and he bring his gun. Look now, he came with his ox. He came first with the ox. The ox did not work. He threw the ox. Look, 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 look. And the woman is outside to help him too. He's shooting. Look, he's shooting. Look at this guy. Anyway, so you get the idea. I mean, this is really crazy. Those people are... So you want to go and fight with those people? What I mean, what you will accomplish? Just madness, crazy people, you know? Yeah. Look. He got upset from the bicycle guy. He came down to beat him up. Huh. Here we go. Yeah. Look, this guy have a Kalashnikov in the middle of the highway. Oh boy. This guy with the hammer. Ah, this is American. Oh, no, no, no. This guy is a joke, I think. I think this is fake. The guy, he tried to break the car, and then he surprised there is... Yeah. I think those are fake. Those are not real. Yeah, you make a fight. There is somebody crazy will... The wise man is the one who knows how to live and how to die. Not the one who wastes his life to die for something useless, just to fight with an idiot. Right? You fight with the idiots, that will make you an idiot. And if you want to die, you better die for something worthless, like defending your country, your family, not to fight over a stupid idiot in the road. He is upset from something. All right? You have to be wise. Otherwise, you can screw your life any second. Fighting with people in the street is so easy. Making friends is so hard. You can lose all your friends in 1 minute. It takes you many years to make a friend. And the same, you can make 1,000 enemy. You know, just drive in the street like crazy. Everybody will start shouting at you, and you have to be wise in life. Otherwise, you will end in the wrong place. Wisdom is needed, and always you have to act as your ethic. Don't let your anger, don't let your testosterone take over you. Yeah, actually, it's very good to, you mentioned dash camera. I encourage everyone to have a dash camera because it's a proof in case something happens. You know, this is the first witness. You do not need to contact witness. You should have cameras in your house, your car. I mean, that's very important, especially for the car. If in case of an accident happened, you can protect yourself from the consequence. It's not he said, she said, you know. You have the camera. There is a camera actually, very good quality. Maybe I should mention it some other time. What the name of the camera? I forgot. What the name? Anyone looking for a dash camera? Okay, let me see. I forgot the name, but it's very good quality camera. Because some of them, they if the sun hit on them for long, they will overheated and they will crash. Okay, this one is called DDPAI dash camera. Very good camera. Anyone interested? You can get it from Amazon. DDPAI. You got the name? Hey, don't give me Surah now. We're going to take a break from the Surah and Muhammad garbage. I think nobody is listening. You have no car, Jacob? Okay, you buy the camera now as a start. And when you have the camera, the car, you install it. So what? I did buy the leash for the horse long before I got the horse. Yeah. This is a 4K, very good quality camera. And I have it installed in my car. Yeah, sure, you can use my videos, Seeking for the Truth. You can use all my videos, no problem. We encourage everybody to use them. And I support you for that. Yeah, and the quality is very good. The quality of the camera is really, really good. You will be surprised. I mean, it's better than professional camera. I was, you know, it's Chinese camera, but it's very good. And they have sensor, they have all... yeah, DDPAI, correct. Yeah. Very nice quality. Like if you drive, let's say driving in Las Vegas with the heat, many cameras cannot handle this this thing, this heat. You know, the sun will make the camera collapse. Those cameras are very good, and they start so fast. Like some cameras, they take forever to be ready. And always you can download it right away to your phone. And plus, the SIM card is the kind called eMMC storage, which is a built-in storage, will never go damage. You're welcome, Seeking Truth. Anyone want to use my videos, I always encourage people to do so. I'm surprised you're asking, because I always ask people to download my videos. All right. Exactly. You see, this company now should pay me. I just made a promotion for them. Oh boy. Yeah. You know, when you see a Chinese company, you know, maybe it's good, maybe it's not. But the good thing about Amazon, if it's not, you return it. You know, if it's not a good quality. Jericho. So this is this is the very famous, scary Israeli missile. You know, it's really weird that this system looks small, but obviously it is massive in power. Anyone knows what I'm talking about? The Israeli Doomsday missiles. Do you see how small it is? Doesn't look big. See, the Iranian missile is like maybe 7 times bigger than this one. But this one will, man, do really scary stuff. Let me wait on the screen. Give me a second so you can see. It's called, I don't know if I'm saying the name correctly. Jersho? Jersho? Is that correct? The way I'm reading it? No, now it's in the screen. You will see it. Refresh your page. Yazi, today we are not talking about the Bible, neither the Quran. So you can save your questions for later time if you don't mind. Jericho? I'm not sure how I say it. Have a new car? No, my car is really old. It's like 20 years old car. And I am not planning to replace it. I'm happy with it. You know, I'm not a person who like to show off. As long as the car is doing fine, yeah, why not replace it? I'm happy with it. Some people, they change cars every maybe year, every 2 years if you have money. For me, even if I have money, I will not change my car. Because I believe it's a waste of money. You know what for? If I have a new car or this car, what that will do, I mean, the speed is 65 in both. Jericho? Okay, Jericho. All right. Thank you for... All right. Your car is 28 years old? Yeah, actually, if you change it, you will feel like something is missing, right? You're used to it. Same time, those old cars are very easy to repair, and they don't cost much. You know, I have my air conditioner stop working. So I went to the dealer. I said to myself, the dealer can do best, you know, I don't want to. So they told me to check, just to check what is the problem. They will charge me $300. So I said, so you will fix it? He said, no. We will just hook up the machine to see what's wrong, and we will give you the result. Fixing it is a different story. $300. So I went to Amazon, actually to Walmart. I searched on YouTube. There's a pressure pump, you know, like for the what they call it, the liquid you put inside the air conditioner. I think it was $52, and you just hook it up with the compressor, and took 2 minutes, and my air conditioner working like new. And not only that, I mean, I have free on gas in it, maybe for coming 10 years. So imagine $300 just to check. If my car is not old, maybe, I don't know if I can, because I saw those cars, the new ones are very complicated. The air conditioner is, if you touch it, if you do something, there's many errors, many codes, too much electronic, you know. Can I show you the source? Read my book. Guys, today we are not talking about Islam. Not today. We are just talking about different topics. We are just having fun. Why you want to bring Islam to me now? We are talking all the year about Islam. Let us have a break from it. Looking at the Iranian missile, remind me about the movie called The Dictator. Yeah. I mean, those people, by the way, they think if they make a missile, they think they control the world. if they have a Kalashnikov in their hand, they think they are like kings. Imagine if the Iranian is the one who have this weapon, what they will do? I'm serious. We are lucky that this earth now, the one who controlled the powerful weapon is not the Muslims. Otherwise, they will burn the earth. They will not hesitate for a second to use it. Trust me. Thank you, Mr. Lazard. Where are you from Israel, Mister? You know what? Maybe we can make a special time just to talk to people from Israel. They can share with us their thought and what's going on in Israel. What do you think, guys? We can maybe organize some time to see, because it doesn't matter how, like I can tell you about the Middle East, about Arab countries, how they think, what they do. They're evil, even if there is any good. But the best one who can tell you about what's happening in Israel is somebody from there. What you see in the news always is not what you see, what is happening. The news is always the interest of the news agency. Any news in the world, never trust it. They never say something true. Every news agency, including Israel, they have agenda. The only one can tell you really what's happening is somebody who live there, a citizen, who see, he witness, and he have no agenda except he, this what happened. Otherwise, a news agency, like, in Israel, a news agency who support the left party, they will make Netanyahu a total failure. Regardless if he is or not. The other ones who support Netanyahu, they will make Netanyahu total success. The only way to know is the one who live in the ground. He will tell you who is a failure, who is not. The same as CNN and Fox News. Hamza? I don't know who is Hamza. But anyway, let him call me. But even, even the Israeli, there's many of them, they are hippies, and they are stupid too. Like this woman who they are just freed from the terrorist. The woman, she is half Asian, half Israeli. I forgot her name. She starts saying we should love everybody, we should not spread hate. What? I mean, those people are disconnected from reality. What are you talking about? You are in the time of war. Your army is dying. There's people, they paid their life to save you. And you go out and you give speeches about love? You stupid? How many hundred soldiers they died to save you? So those people actually, for me, if I'm in charge of this country, I will not even save them. I will not rescue them. You know what I mean? So all those young men, they go to rescue you. Each one of them, he's worth 100 than you. They died, they have family, they have wife, they have children to save you, and then you go out and you speak about we should love those criminals. Yeah, she said love, not hate. You see, those things you don't say in the time of war. You should show appreciation for your army, support. And this is not about hate and love. This is about safety and security. You're defending your nation. What love? What hate? She's half Chinese, half Israeli, like me. I'm half black, blonde, African American from Japan. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Not only that, I mean, they are hippie. She was captured from the Love Festival. Love Festival. Mental. Next year, she will go and shake her ass in the front of Gaza. But this time, if those terrorists they kidnap her, the Israeli army should not go to save her. Well, the USA election should not have impact on the Israeli, because the Israeli should be independent by now. Israel should not be taking command from the American. That is a clear sign of weakness. Same time, the Israeli should know that always there is a reason for the American to ask for something not to do. So you should not listen to the American. Do what you need to do, and then talk about how to solve it. That's why I believe that the trip this defense minister went, he went to USA. I think it's a foolish act, because I think before he left, they reached an agreement, and that agreement will be used against you in case you decide to go to war. And I'm sure the agreement is not to go to war. So it's a stupid meeting. They made a concert to remember Nova. Well, they can remember as much they want, but I think they will remember it better if they go to Gaza next year and do Nova again. All right? People are stupid. See, the Israeli should not seek rescue any of those Nova. They should rescue only the civilian kidnapped from their houses or the soldiers. In the worst scenario, should not even care to rescue anybody. What you should care for is your nation, your future. Finish the enemy. Because the whole idea of this kidnap, that those Jews, they will be desperate to have their citizen back. If Hamas, they knew that the Israeli don't care, they will not kidnap. They will not. It was the stupid Netanyahu who encouraged them. He released thousands of Hamas for one soldier. The stupid Netanyahu himself is the biggest criminal. He encouraged them. He told them, listen, each time you kidnap somebody, we release a couple of thousand for you. Big mistake. All right? Yeah, you lost a great man, a commander in the intelligence, to save her, and she go out to make yeah. That's what I'm saying. Those people don't deserve. All those who they are in the Nova, the hippies, they will not appreciate what the army did to them. I will not be surprised if they start speaking negative about the army and insulting the army. Saudi Arabia just have recommended exit. Well, there's no Saudi in Lebanon anyway. That is a joke. No Saudi there to go to Lebanon. They will kidnap them right away. That is funny. But maybe they are talking about some maybe diplomat. I don't think even there's diplomat in Lebanon from Saudi Arabia. CBN News, Christian Trust News, even CBN, they have a lot of garbage. Most of TV stations, even a Christian TV station, they have agenda. Not everything they say is true. Like there's a guy, he go on CBN, he says, this war is not against any religion. This war is not against the Palestinian. This war is not, shut up. This war is not about religion. You're a big fat liar. Hypocrite, politically correct. And I left a comment for them actually. I said this war, all of it is about religion. So they are not, they claim to be Christian TV station. They are misleading people. The whole war is about religion. There's nothing else. I'm telling you, the whole war is about religion. What I hate, I hate, politically correct people. They make me sick. I don't respect them. Yeah, I left a comment for them. Second day he made a video. He changed a little bit his tone, trying to explain what he is saying. I said to him, stop being politically correct. This war, all of it is about religion, nothing else. And I post a hadith from Muhammad about killing the Jews. Why somebody from Pakistan wanna dancing in the street because somebody killed somebody in somewhere? Because Islam, because they are Jews. We know that. Why Iran wanna go in war with Israel? Because it's about religion. Do Iran have borders with Israel? Why this guy in Yemen wanna shoot Israel? Because of religion. And then you go, you see Netanyahu, he says to you, this is not about, this is not, this is all about religion. This war is not against the people of Gaza. Big fat liar. Everyone in Gaza want you dead. Everyone in Gaza. Even kids. Even their cartoon is about killing you. Right? Even their kids program is about killing the Jews. Go watch them. What be the best option to save Armenian Christians? Well, they have to build their army the same as the Israeli. Stop depending on Russia. The Russian, they sold you out to the Turkish. Any nation in the world, they have their security. Depend on other nations, they have no security. The Armenian lost, and they will keep losing. They will never win, as long they don't have a real army. I mean, everybody have a drone. They don't have drones. They bought weapon from Russia. No, but they cannot even use it. Putin did not allow them to use it. He gave them old junky piece of garbage S-300. He forbid them from using. So what you got from Putin? Nothing. So why you don't build your own weapon? Then everybody will fear you. My Discord is not working. It may be because I am not online now. I think it works only if I am online and my Discord is open. No, we don't see you. You are invisible. Yeah, anyway, I'm glad that the Israeli, they are not like the Armenian. They are smarter and they have weapon. So if the enemy decide to get dirty, well, they can use their dirty bombs. And things will get so dirty with the Abdul. And this is the only reason I say Israel should not, they should not stop until they deal with Hezbollah. We know who's going to be victorious if the war started, so why you don't do it? Already there's 80,000 citizens left their houses. Are you going to do it again next year and the year after and the year after? Every few months, Hezbollah shoots few rockets and you evacuate your citizen? You have to finish it now. No, not tomorrow. If Netanyahu is smart, and I am suspecting, because I heard that USA they move some like assault ships to the Mediterranean. So I'm not sure how far they are, but I'm thinking maybe that they are waiting until those assault ships arrive, so the Israeli they can start their massive assault against Hezbollah. And I hope this is the case. I hope this is the scenario, that they are just waiting for the American ships to arrive, in case. I think the link is not working because I am not in Discord right now. I'm assuming this is the reason. If I am online and my Discord is open, you will be able to join. It's like a chat room, you know, it's closed. So like you go, there's no chat room open right now. This is why it's not working. My friend, Armenian are smart people. This is not you are not Taliban. Armenian are one of the most smart people in this world. In fact, there's many famous weapon of Russia is made by Armenian. Most of the famous weapon of Russia is made by Armenian made. So why you can make weapon to the Russian, you cannot make weapon to yourself? Army is not about size. It's not about hundreds of thousands. It's about the quality of weapon. Old days is over. In the old days, if you have 100,000 men, it's not the same if you have 10,000 men. Now, no. Now, if I have one nuke and one person to shoot it, I can destroy an army. Do you understand? So your neighbors are massive in power as number. You are not big in number. So what is the weakness? Your weapon. You have to establish your weapon, not the army itself. The army today is technology, is not numbers. If there is one person, he have a Kalashnikov, and there is 20% they have swords. I have 30 bullets in my magazine. They are 20 men. I can kill them easy. So they are an army. I am one. Still, I can win. It's the weapon. When David he took the giant by a rock. The rock present what? Present courage and skills and weapon. He is giant. David is nobody. Who is this David? I bet you he was, you know, he was like his body was shaking when he was going to fight this massive man. The skills, the weapon, and the courage. And then the size of the enemy will not be a problem. Now, if we have 4 girls with 4, anyone knows what happened in the which war? I think 1967, 67, or I think 67. Anybody knows how many airplane Israel used to have? Is it 67? Is it 67 or hold on? Maybe 48. I'm not sure really. There's a documentary about it. When the Arab decide to attack Israel, Israel at that time they don't even have they don't have airplanes. There's 4 American volunteer. Listen to this carefully. Volunteer. They own their own airplane, which means it's a civilian airplane. It's like old airplane. They took their airplane all the way to Israel. Imagine. 4 airplanes, 2 of them, they broke in the beginning of the war. There's only 2 airplanes left. only. All of Israel have 2 airplanes. The Arab, they thought that the Israeli have a lot of those airplanes, so they run. Otherwise, if they continue, Israel was collapsing. They thought there's more of those airplanes. Those 2 airplanes, they thought throwing bombs, a lot of people dying. So those Arabs, they said, okay, hey, so what, we cannot win this war, you know? They have only 2. (1948). All right. Thank you for the info. So it's a miracle. Honestly, it's a miracle. So do you see how you, if you have faith, you can change things, you can make miracles happen? Those Arab, they came from everywhere. They came like ants. Tens of thousands. Everybody have his rifle with him. The Jews are no match in number, no match in anything. But they didn't know what the Israeli have. They thought they have many of those airplanes. Only 2. I saw the documentary. I was amazed with this, you know, to hear about it. 1967 or 48. I'm not sure really. We need to watch the documentary again. But maybe, I mean, 1967, I think they have many airplanes by that time. Maybe the 48 is where they don't have. The 48, maybe it is more acceptable to believe they have only 4 airplanes. The documentary is in YouTube about this. Okay, hold on. I will search for it. Let me search for 6 Days War. We will ask Mr. Google how many airplanes Israel has at 1967, because I think in 1967 Israel, they have a lot of airplane already. Yeah, you see, I think, let's see. Yeah, you see, this is the, I think this is the 1948. The story of the 4 airplanes, I think this is the 1948. Yeah. Let's see. Because in 1967, they have a lot of, the army is already established. 1948. See? Here we go. I found the article. It's a documentary, actually. 4 Israeli aircraft stop a huge attack by the Arab. 1948. All right? I found it. Let me show you. Just 4. 4 aircraft only, not 10, not 20, not... See how amazing things can work, you know? So you have to, you know, like, you have to have faith, and you do what you can do. 4 Israeli aircraft stop a huge Arab army in 1948. I was right. Yeah. And they are not even in the army. They are veteran. They are American veteran. They took their own airplanes. It's not airplane owned by the state of Israel. There's no state actually at that time. Like Israel was in the start. All right. You can watch the documentary about it. And 2 of them right away they broke. 2 of those airplanes they stopped working, which means there's only 2 left. And those Arab they thought, man, how many? It's like you know, when the American they use the nuke in Japan, they have only 1 nuke. The Japanese they thought they have too many of them. So if the Israeli at that time they did not stand to defend themselves in front of this massive army, and they say we are weak, we are small in number, there's no Israel today. And look how the Israeli, from 1948 to 2024, how Israel became a nuclear massive power. So why the Armenian, who they are an old ancient nation in their land, why they cannot have what Israel have? All right. And you know, the funny is, you know, I grew up in the Middle East, and you know, in the school they teach us we are going to attack Israel, we will take Jerusalem, etc. And each time I ask the teacher a question, he gets so upset from me. So like I ask him, so why we are celebrating tomorrow the 1948 war? He says, because this is a war against Israel. I said, but we lost. He said, no, we did not lose. They took more land, but still we are winner. And then they are celebrating 1967. Yes, sir, but why we are celebrating 1967? We lost. No, we did not lose. I mean, they are in denial. You know, they are mentally ill. They are celebrating victory. Those people they attack, they get beaten, they lose their nose, they lose their toes, they lose their fingers, they lose their arms, and they are celebrating victory. And then you try to come to a reason with them, and you ask, like, for the sake of the shin of Allah, how you are celebrating and you lost Jerusalem? I mean, do you see the stupidity? You just lost Jerusalem, and yet they are celebrating. So you're celebrating what? Mental. Literally mental people. You cannot make a donkey a horse, man. You know, that's it. He's a donkey. You want to make the donkey a horse? Good luck. That will never work. Yeah, I'm telling you seriously. I mean, this is really stupid. Their armies, they give the soldier a Kalashnikov, and the guy he have 6 bullets in the Kalashnikov. So what the point? Why you have 6 bullets? We don't have enough ammunition. So how you want to go with war with Israel? You don't even have bullets in your gun. Now the money of Iran is coming. So the Iranian, they think if they have Kalashnikov and they have some rocket and some drone, they can really overcome Israel. They forgot that Israel can turn them into ashes in 2 seconds. And that's why I say Israel, they should show them really what they are capable of, as long as Israel is not practicing and showing them what they can do. I mean, at least throw something at them, something small, you know, just to show them what your small can do. They have to do something, and I'm hoping that Israel is going to attack Hezbollah in maximum a month from now. Actually, this is the best time for Israel to attack because those Democrats, they are in chaos. They will not really. They have their own problem. You know, Joe Biden me is messed up. So it is the time now to play. The American is busy with their stupid Joe Biden. So finish the job. After you finish it, tell the Americans, sorry, we did not tell you, we did not follow your advice. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, savage, you know. Allahu Akbar, the Jews want to take Jerusalem, let us take it. They attacked, they lost more. They attacked to throw the Jews in the ocean. The Jews, they throw them in the ocean. And I'm happy for that. Um, no, this is a real name of Joe Bite me. His real name is Joe Bite me. Crazy American. I can't wait for November to see the Democrat losing. I hope so, but you never know. They might corrupt the election. They are corrupt people like the Muslims. Lebanon, they never give citizenship to Palestinians. Only Jordan. And not all of them. However, the Jordanian made a big mistake because when they give them this citizenship, now the Palestinians, they became 70, I think maybe more than 80% of the population of Jordan. All right, I think we have enough for today. I'm not going to keep this video as usual. I don't keep videos about politics. Just I wanted to share this with you and we have a good time together. Happy Saturday, everybody. Happy Sunday. It's already Sunday. What White House? There is no White House. I mean, look who is there. White House. It's a funeral house. Imagine Joe Biden, he died, and Kamala Harris became the president. Oh boy. the enemies will eat us alive when they see the stupid woman she became president. I mean, those are really mentally ill people. If Kamala Harris can be president, why Ahmadinejad he cannot? Right? Yeah, let us hope that we will get rid of this guy and we get a Trump. And I hope that after Trump we will get DeSantis. I think this guy is very smart. He is doing, you know, great job. Every day I read his news. I mean, this guy is a clean in his state. Schools, universities, Disney. I mean, this guy is destroying the woke. Man, he did really. This is the guy you need in the White House. Trump, when he was in the White House, he wasted 4 years. And instead of doing the cleaning, the first thing you do, you clean the house, you clean your house. What Trump was busy with is abroad. His defense minister against him, the justice minister against him, the foreign minister, he kept changing them because they're against him. His vice president against him. I mean, the whole team is messed up. He made a big mess. So I hope this time he will not do the same stupid mistake. Not a single person work with him did not betray him. I don't know how in the world he chose those people. The vice president, the Justice Department, the foreign minister. The only foreign minister was good with him is the last one, Pompino. So maybe this time he will hire him again. Otherwise, every few weeks you have a new foreign minister. Right? Yeah, I think DeSantis will do a better job than Trump, way better. But he is not, let us say, he don't have the charisma like Trump. Trump, you know, like he is now the top. Many people like him. But if you ask me who is we can do better for USA, I say that DeSantis is, I can say like he is maybe 10 times more smart than Trump. I cannot be a VP, Vice President. That is the last thing I would like to do. I cannot have a boss. That is against my policy. Just because I like to go to the army, you know, I accepted the idea that I will have a boss. I'm a warrior, you know, but me, I am the last one who can have a boss for a second. Never, you know. But because there's no other way, you know, to be to go to war except by going to the army, and the army means there's somebody higher than you always. It doesn't matter how high you are. Otherwise, I will never accept to have a boss for a second. You know. But this is how the army work. You know, you don't want to join the war, you have to go in the rank. Exactly. That's why I cannot wear I cannot wear a tie. Yeah. You know, the first thing I did when I was a teenage, I joined the Air Force. You see, in the Air Force, because they are short of recruit, even if you did not finish high school. I wasn't 17 actually. I think I was 16 maybe. Even before you are finishing high school, they will accept you, and they will give you a waiver for the high school, and you will become a pilot. You know, I did join, but my mom, she started crying, making drama, and my dad, he didn't know how to stop her. So it took him one phone call. He have a very, you know, important friends. Took him one phone call to kick me out of the Air Force because I was under the age. So they called me. They said, "Take your stuff, go home." I said, "What I did?" They said, "You did nothing, but we receive a command. You have to leave. There's a car waiting outside for you." I said, "I don't want to leave." I said, "We will put you, you like it or not. You know, don't argue. Take him out of here." Yeah. So since I was a kid, I was, you know, I'm a warrior. I like, but I don't like to have a boss. I did many training. I did many, I passed all the tests for a pilot, like all the physical tests, all the training. I was getting ready to start flying, and bingo, the phone call came. Yeah, and that it changed the future. Right? See how people sometimes they can change your future against your will? Yeah. Yeah, I was very upset actually. I stopped talking to my mom and dad for a long, long time because of that. I was really very upset. Anyway, you know, life, every one of us have a lot of stories, and every one of us he have his own dreams. And I am the kind of a person who work for to make things happen. I don't wait for it to happen. But sometime I learned that it doesn't matter how hard you work for something, it's not going to be a guarantee success, right? Yeah. And, I remember when I went, the first time I joined, uh, I was taking off my stuff from the back, and I have a hair comb. I thought I will not shave my hair until maybe like a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. They shaved your hair even before you leave the bus. Oh boy. Um, yeah, exactly. Everything happened for a reason. And actually, if those things work, I don't think I will be here. So maybe this is why those things did not work. I will not be exposing Islam and making a big difference. Right? Yeah. Why did it not let me fly? It's not they did not let me fly, it's my parents. They did not approve me to join. Because even by law, if your parents you're underage, you have to get the approval of your parents. But they did not look about like they did not ask for signature or anything because they are desperate to recruit. And I passed, because you see when you apply for such a job, from 100 people they apply, maybe only 5 would pass. So even if there's many people they apply, only few they can pass. Like when I joined the USA Army, there was a guy, I don't know, like he is almost 7 foot tall. He's really big. He looks strong. He looked like a Tarzan actually. They rejected him. I told him, really? They reject you? He said, yeah. He was rejected. He did not pass the physical. But if you see him, you will think, I mean, this guy is good for a movie, like, action movie. But he did not pass the physical. No, philosophy, based on philosophy, everything happened for a reason. This is true. Like, I will not be kicked out if I did not join first, right? So the reason to be kicked out is the first reason, which is you join. And then the second reason to be kicked out, that your parents call for you. If they did not call, and the reason is, there is a reason. My mom, she made a drama. She started crying. Her son would die tomorrow. They told her that in the training, 5 or 10% of those pilots, they die. Even they said a big number. So this women, she started crying day and night. She stopped eating. Yeah. So this why. So yeah, everything happened for a reason. Everything happened for a reason. There's a reason for everything. Sometimes people, because they love you, they hurt you. You know, they love you. They don't hate you. You know, but love can hurt sometimes. Do you like Singapore? Well, like before I go to Singapore, they told me it's so clean. They told me it's fantastic. But when I went there, I didn't see clean Singapore. So I learned that what people say is not really what it is. I walk around in the street. Many streets, they were dirty. I saw an old mosque. There's a lot of dirt around it, cigarette in the street everywhere. I went to the Hindu temple. Man, the floor was so dirty too. I mean, at least clean the floor of the temple, Hindus. Um, yeah, it's a small, tiny country. Very humid, hot. And I did not like their airport. Took me 15 minutes to find the bathroom have a seat. Most of the bathroom is the one you sit down, you know, with your butt, with your butt. I spend time opening doors from bathroom to bathroom. Yeah, until now they are using those seats. You say, not seat, like the one is even used in the Middle East. The one in the ground. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. They look ugly and disgusting. You live in Singapore? All right, thank you. I was surprised to see that inside the building there's cameras, and those cameras belong to the government everywhere. That is not comfortable. So, like, the government is watching everybody in the country? It's called a squad seat? Okay. Yeah, and I wanted to go necessarily, like, but I don't want to go there. So I opened door after door after door. Finally, I found one. Oh boy. Uh, hole in the ground. Yeah. And the funny, when I went to Singapore in the airport, when you put your passport, they scan it with the machine. The machine have a red light, beep, first time, beep, second time, beep, third time. Then two police, one female and one male, they came to me and they said, you have to come with us. I said, okay, here we go. I just arrived to Singapore. So they asked me to sit. There's like it's open room, but they have like, counter. So they asked me to sit and they start typing in their computer, searching, etc. After like 20 minutes, they told me, they called me and they gave me the passport and they said, sorry, it wasn't, there was like something in the passport. Our system could not recognize it. And I don't believe really that is the reason. But anyway, so they told me next time you just go and scan it. Don't go to the window. Just go through the scan next time. But they apologized. They were polite. They were not rude. Yeah. Hospital in USA, they use them. I never been in a hospital all my life. I went to hospital, yeah, but never slept in a hospital. Has a Christian organization contacted you for a seminar on the World CP? Well, I did already many seminars. Which year I was in Singapore? Which year was that? 2 years ago. That's all. It was during the time of Corona still. The mask, I think when the mask lifted, yeah, I think 22. I don't think Singapore has changed now in 2 years. Thank you, Sonia. See, I shared a lot of things about my life with you guys. I should not share it. Those things should be. I'm a very private person, but there's some things. If you share them, can be useful for some, especially the young ones. When you are young, you go through a lot of, let us say, you will be confused what to do, where you fit, where you belong. And in the Middle East, we have a different experience because your family, they try to decide for you what you will be. Um, they put their nose in everything. Your parents is like the one who will decide what you study, what branch you will be, yeah, they put their nose in everything. Will you ever come to visit us? This flag is what, Finland or Sweden? That flag, I'm not sure. Have you ever visited Australia? No. I want to go to Australia actually. They have two good things there to do: hunting and fishing. They are good. Yeah. I'm trying to read the conversation between people here. But anyway, Singapore, as a small country, they were very successful. Good for them. I mean, the for business, income, very successful. I mean, there's not many countries can do what they did. So, as every country in the world, there's a lot. There's negative and there's positive. Like I learned that cars there is very expensive, and not only that, it's not easy to buy one. Uh, yeah, there is negative stuff, and it looked like the government there is very controlling, which is negative. But I guess everything have a price. Yeah, but I don't think if I go to Australia, I can do hunt or fish because I'm a foreigner. You have to have a license, right, to buy a weapon. Maybe fishing only, but not hunting. All right, I'm proud of you. Thank you, Charlotte. See, today is we are relaxing, having good time. It is Sunday already, and we have no Abdul. Thank God. And I don't see people in Ramble texting much. You can stay with me, CP, in Sydney. Okay. And why I will stay with you? What about you leave the apartment? I can't stay with anybody. You give me your house and you take a hike. A beach. You leave your car, you leave your house, and yeah, now we are talking. And don't forget the fridge have to be full. Once I have a friends, They told me to go and stay in their house in the beach. And they told me, don't take with you anything. No food. No, 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 no. I said, no way. I said, no, 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 no. You know, okay. Now, uh, I took a taxi. The house is like very isolated area. It's a very nice area. I mean, it's right away in the beach. It's 2 floors. So anyway, they told me where to find the keys. I opened the door. I went inside and I put my stuff. There's no stores there. There's no houses. There's nothing. You know, the taxi would drive like half hour in the middle of nowhere, and it's just beach. So I went to the fridge. There's nothing but eggs. Eggs. There's 4 or 5, bags of big ones of eggs. I said, those guys, they told me they put food for me. What I will eat now? So anyway, I I spent I think 3 days or 4 days, I forgot. Uh, I have no food to eat. There's nothing but eggs. So every day I'm eating eggs, only eggs, until I felt I'm going to have fever very soon. And I noticed something which is very weird. I lost a lot of weight. So I learned that eating eggs will make you lose weight. I was really surprised why I'm losing weight, you know? So anyway, in the taxi, I told the taxi, you pick me up after 4 days, let us say. So he came back. There's no taxis, there's no phone, there's nothing to call. I mean, not like now. You call cell phone, there's Uber there. So came the guy, as we agreed, he came to pick me up. I went, I met them. I told them, where is the food? He said, what are you talking about? The fridge is full. I said, no, there's only eggs. The guy, he spoke to his wife. He said, didn't you put the food in the fridge? She said, yeah, it's full. And she started counting what it turned to be that their house is 2 floors. The first floor is their brother house, or let's say apartment. So it's like one building. So their place is the second floor. This is where I should stay. I stayed in the first floor. So I was eating eggs for 4 days. And all what I need to do is just go to the second floor and check the kitchen there. I never thought it looked like a villa, you know, the house looked like a villa. So okay, this is the kitchen. So there's only one kitchen. Why they want to have 2 kitchens, right? But it turned to be that those are 2 brothers. The first floor for him, the other one, the brother, and my friend is in the second floor. So the food in the fridge in the second floor. And you know, the first floor does not have like sheets in the bed, does not. I said, what's wrong with those people? They invited me and they give me headache. Come, you know, you will love it, you know. And then they don't even have a blanket on the bed. Yeah. So they start apologizing. They said, it's our mistake. We did not tell you that we are in the second floor. We never thought about it, you know. Yeah. But now if you are looking to lose weight, you can eat eggs. I was, and there's no oil, you know. I was just boiling eggs. There's nothing. The first floor, there's nothing. The kitchen is empty. There's only eggs. And it turned to be that they put the eggs there because the fridge upstairs is full. Right? So they have a lot of food upstairs. And because there's no more space, this is why they put the eggs downstairs, because there's no more space in the fridge in the second floor. Yeah. No sound? You don't hear me, guys, in Rumble? I'm not heard? Yeah, I boil eggs. There's a butter, guys, it's working, you know. And the eggs, butter, boil it. That's it. No salt, there's nothing. The kitchen is empty. There's only eggs. No, you know, and for us in the Middle East, if we don't eat bread, we have a problem, you know. We have to eat bread. Like today, when I took my lunch, additional to the food, I ate 5 loaf of bread. Five. You know, those the thin one. It's like the tortilla, not the Italian style or French style. Yeah. So you have to eat bread. So there's no bread, there's nothing, no salt, there's only eggs, no oil. You can't even fry it, so you have to boil it and eat. Yeah. But I was surprised about how much weight I lost, even though I don't get fat. But look like eggs have a huge impact on losing weight. You must be joking. Yeah, I should say you must be joking. But at that time, I do not know the word joking, what it's mean. That's a good one. Yeah. Oh, you know what? There's other story. I will tell you this one. When we were teenage, uh, we went to a villa is in the process of building, and supposedly, you know, there's employees working in the villa. It's not done yet. So supposedly they will leave the key next to the door, you know, like hidden somewhere, and so we can use the villa. So I took my friends with me. I invited them, and we went all the way. Same, it's far away from everything, but we went there. That we could not find the key, and the front door is steel. The windows have bars because the house is isolated, you know, so they have bars on the windows. The only place for us to sleep, it was in the balcony, and the balcony is like um, 6 meters higher than the ground or more, and there's no fence for it. The whole house is in process of building, uh, and I don't know how many of us. So we slept in the balcony. But the good thing, we have our food with us. You know, we brought food with us. But we spent all the vacation sleeping in the balcony of the house. One little mistake, if you flip when you are sleeping, I slept at the edge. Nobody wants to sleep at the edge. All the way at the edge of the balcony. I slept at that edge. One little mistake, you will fall down and you will die. There's a lot of rocks downstairs. So we spent, but it was one of the most funny, good time I have in my life. Even though we are sleeping in the balcony. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to remember those stories. Yeah, the guy who work in the house, they leave in the weekend. So he came like after I know I actually it was holiday. So it was 4 days off for them. So we cannot have the keys, and that's it. He's gone. And there's no phone, there's nothing. No, no, it's not rooftop, it's a balcony. Balcony, normal balcony. Like you go in the stairs, and then the stairs themselves, they become balcony in the front of the front door. And it's a long balcony. And we slept there. That's it. Yeah. Otherwise, you have to sleep down in the ground, and maybe there's snakes, maybe there is, you never know. So still in the balcony is more safe. My mother don't know. No, my mother, she knew. They learn not to worry much about me. The funny, they never worry about me until I joined the military. Have you ever in speaker corner? No, I don't like to be speaking in the corners. I prefer the circle method. Well, the first floor, uh, it's not like first floor, second floor. It's like a cliff area. So there's a stairs you go up, and then the stairs, at the end of them, they will turn into a balcony, and then there's a door for the house. So it's like a cliff, and the view of the ocean is very amazing, very beautiful. In fact, the waves are like almost they hit the house. Very beautiful. Are you good in shooting guns? Yeah, but my cousin is better. He shot himself many times. Uh, once I was doing shooting practice, and there was two women next to me. I shot, I think, 9 bullets. I forgot how many. But when I got my paper, I got, I think, 16 or 17 in my paper. Miracle, miracle, things happen. Yeah, those women, they are so good in shooting to the point their bullet is ending in my paper. I was counting, like, how in the world I was able to do that? And I said to myself, I better move from here. Those girls, they might shoot me too. Yeah, I mean, there is a distance actually between us, yet their bullet, they end in my paper. This what happened when you give ladies guns. But not all ladies are this. I saw a woman, she was really very, very good in shooting. Yeah, not all women. But those two, obviously, they are just, I don't know, long nails, fake eyelashes, and they want to shoot. And they did. Will you appear in God Logic channel? No. Everybody knows I don't like to go different channels. I support all of them. In fact, when God Logic was in the beginning, I asked all people to go and subscribe to him. Remember? I always actually ask people to go and support J Smith, God Logic, etc. Uh, but I don't. I don't like this monologue things. Two Christians talking. I don't like it. I like to bring a Muslim and we drill. All right. Like what his name Al Fadi. He asked me many times to come and join his channel. Al Fadi is a very nice guy. I like him. But I had to apologize from him. I said, if I go with you, I have to go with everybody. What I will tell all those people who asked me to join them? I don't like it. Why NIV versions have different verses? Well, this translation is not accepted by the Christians. I don't know even why they list it in the website. It should not be listed. Don't use it. Why you use it? What is my favorite gun? It's not about favorite. It's about what you want to do. So if you are going for a hunt for birds, then you have to use a shotgun. It's depend what you would do. Um, did you hear about? Did you hear about the mean Irishman? He went outside on a Christmas Eve let off his shotgun, come back inside, said sorry, kids. Christmas is cancelled this year. Santa Claus has committed suicide. I know what you're talking about, but sounds like a crazy thing. Are we at the end of the time? Well, for me, as long I'm not married and I don't have mother-in-law, I think the end of time is not coming yet. I don't know about you. Are you married and you have mother-in-law? If you have mother-in-law, the end of time is coming very soon to you. Those questions are invalid questions because only God, only our Lord, is the one who can decide. Those questions is useless. Why you think I will know when the end of the time will be? Who am I? Right? So yeah, you better think careful on what you ask. There's nobody in the world can tell you when the end of time. Why? I mean, who are they can tell you? Why you guys are laughing? Because the mother-in-law? Seriously, I mean, if you are married and you have a mother-in-law, the end of the time is there. It's not long before it happened. Uh, yeah, many people they ask, don't never ask any man when or you think the end of time is going to happen. That is not even a Christian of us to do. Don't you trust what the Lord said? Our Lord, he said, only the Father, only the Father. So, and I believe the Lord, he said that clearly, so the scammers will not fool us, and they will try to take, like, I remember a story about a bunch of Christians. I think they were, I don't know, um, maybe Seven Adventists or Jehovah's Witnesses, which is a cult, not Christians. So their leader told them that he gave them the date when the day of judgment will be. He told them to give their money. They gave their houses, they gave their money, and whoops, nothing happened. They became homeless. All right. Uh, my mother is nice, but I am already married. What does that mean? All right. You know what the rainbow symbolizes in the Bible? Yeah, this is about the flood. But sadly, these days they are using it for a wrong reason. The homosexual, they hijack our rainbow. The rainbow belonged to us, not to them. This is our rainbow. Um, be honest, you are going to marry one of those ninja? Uh-huh. Are you a fortune teller? Well, as long as you are a fortune teller, maybe it's time for you to buy the lotto. So you can buy the winner ticket. Why don't you, why you, why do you not married? Why I should? Give me a reason. I cook better than women. I clean better than, today I wash all my sheets, my bread, my bed sheets are fresh. The house is clean. Uh, why I want to bring somebody to my life to give me a headache? If I'm married, I will not be able to talk to you right now. It is Saturday night. Do you think I will be able to sit with you and talk? She will flip the house on me. We will have a drama, right? And if I'm married, she will say, look what this girl she said to you in the chat. I said, what? She's flirting with you. So what I would do with her? No, it's not allowed them. Look what I would do, you know. So if you are married, I will be in trouble. Every day I receive God knows how many flirting. I will be dead, you know. She might suspect somebody. What she said to you? Do you know her? You speak to her. No. Oh, but so why are you saying that? I don't know her. I don't know who she. No way she will say that with the, you know, it's mean you are talking to her. Like I told you, I don't know her. You know, it might be even a guy. Do you have a motorbike? Biker? Yeah, but you see the motorbike, they might be sound nice, but they are very dangerous. And if you live in a country where many people do not know how to drive, you will end having an accident and you will be dead. Right? I am the women's version of you. I love Jesus so much. I was very happy. I'm blessed Christian woman. Good for you, sister. All right. No, I'm not against getting married, but I'm saying how I'm going to meet anyone. I spend the whole day either writing or reading or speaking in the internet. So there's nobody to meet, nobody to talk to me, and I don't trust people. Same time, some women sometimes they scare the hell of you. So if you try to know somebody, they scare you. I don't know. I mean, the women they push you away. They have a very wrong approach. Somebody called me my love. Thank God I'm not married. I will be dead now. I think this is a conspiracy to assassinate me. Because if I'm married, my wife, she will shoot me now. Are you writing a new book? Yes, I am. It's going to be a very interesting book. Did you have better experience with Arab or Persians? I don't have experience with Persian. I met only few Persians people. Like when I was in the army, there was an officer with me. His name is Ruhi. The first day, actually, they gave me an office. In the beginning, my office was not ready. So they told me you will use the office of Ruhi. And I know that the name is Arabic name, you know. So I said, where is this office? So anyway, they took me to his office. I went inside. He have a big cross on his table. So I said, this is the office of Roy. So he came. Anyway, I spoke to him, shake hands, and I became so curious. I said, so where are you from? I'm from Iran originally. He said, and your name is Ruhi? I said, yeah. I said, and this cross is yours? He said, absolutely. Turn this guy, he don't go anywhere without having the Bible in his hand. He is a convert. He was a Muslim. He became a Christian. Yeah, this is the only one really I did. Let's say I have, like I see him almost every day for some time. Otherwise, I don't have any. I met like with Amir from Germany, but not for long. I mean, just for 2 days, 3 days. And that's it. I don't have experience with Persian people. My wife must be a very patient woman. But I don't have a wife. Marry women with hairy legs, that is the best. So if we go to the beach, nobody will look at her. Thank you very much. Thank you for the advice. Even better. She will be hairy, I am hairy, our kids will be gorillas. Thank you. Um, do you have reference with Bilal sleeping with dog? Well, you know, when we say sleeping with dog, doesn't mean he is sleeping with dog. That means he sleep with the slaves. He sleep the life of dogs. You know, those Arab, they themselves, their houses are houses of dogs. So what do you think the slave will live? Have you ever seen any old house in Saudi Arabia, how they look like? Very trashy. Until the oil, before the oil, not long time ago, 100 years ago, their house is very bad. The house of a donkey in the Middle East is better than the house of any Saudi. But when the oil came, now they have villas, now they have gold and tiles, they have golden faucets. Yeah. Since you're an Arab, can you publish real Quran translation according? Yeah, I'm working on translation. I'm working now for a few years actually, but I need to give more time. It's about time, and the writing books is not something. It's not like you just let me start writing. You have to feel like writing. So any kind of writing is not just you can do it right away. CP in the Middle East, where are you from? Do they have Christian churches? Yes, they do. CP was riding dinosaur before he was born? Absolutely. True story. Uh, all right. Um, yeah, we will not talk about Islam today. We are just taking a break from the garbage of Muhammad. Isn't it better? But you want to switch talk about Muhammad now? Trust me, I'm sick of him. Is it dangerous for American to visit Iran? Why anyone want to visit Iran? I mean, that's not a smart idea. Even Russia is not, because they will use you. They can, just because you're American, they will accuse you of anything, and then they will hold you prisoner so they can negotiate with your government to exchange you with somebody. We know them, so why you want to do that? That's stupid idea to go. All Middle Eastern countries, a human being have no value, and they will do anything, uh, to use you if they could. So the only way, if you are an American, to go if you go to a country which is have a good relationship with USA. If they are the enemy, they can hold you as a captive and they can accuse you of anything. They can accuse you of drugs. They can accuse you. I mean, they are in the airport. They can say, we found drugs in his bag. What branch of Islam is Oman? The people of Oman, they are not really Muslims. Now, some they say the majority they are Abadi, and there is some Shia. They are like a mix. This is why they are different. They are like they are not. So they are not enemy to Iran. They are not enemy to Saudi Arabia, because simply they are different than the rest. You like my sense of humor? That's good. You know, English is very funny. They could not find a better word than humor. I mean, I don't know, English is really weird. Sense of a humor. Oh boy. I remember, you know, I mean, you learn English, right? I mean, slowly, slowly. And so when George Bush became the president, and then I was looking at TV and they said his vice president, his name is Dick Cheney. I said, what? How they call him this name? Huh. I mean, imagine if there's a camera and is taping me. Maybe I would look like Joe Biden when he was debating the Trump. You know, like his eyes went, you know. So I was listening, like, his name is what? Dick Cheney? Seriously. And they don't have a shame to say his name on TV? Why you call his name this way? Once I was debating, I don't know, I forgot who, Muslim, I don't know. And then he said the word pussycat. I got so upset. So why are you speaking dirty? What dirty? It's what you just said now. It's what I didn't say anything dirty. I said, I'm not going to say what you just said. You just said it now. So when you are learning language, you know, you go through a lot of crazy stuff. I never imagined that this is a cat, you know? I mean, what does have to do with the cat? Right? Anyway, but first time I joined like a school in the state, I just arrived from different school. I was doing my master's degree. So I'm late, like I changed the school, so I moved from place to place. The first day I enter the classroom already. The teacher is teaching. So he told me here we work in groups. So find a group to join, you know. Student, they have a groups. So there's a girl next to me. So I said to her, can I be with you? She said to me, sorry, I'm lesbian. I said, oh, okay, nice to meet you. So second day in the morning, I saw her in the cafeteria. This is the only student I know in the whole school. I didn't talk to anybody. So I saw her in the cafeteria. So she is in the other side of the cafeteria. I said, hey, lesbian, how you doing? She ran to me. She said, what are you saying? Why you say that? I said, what? It's what you just called me. I said, lesbian. She said, why you said that? I said, isn't this your name? She said, what? Are you kidding me? Oh, God. You know, she was like so angry. She said to me, I'm lesbian. I said to her, nice to meet you. The stupid idiot, I'm saying, the doctor, he just said, the professor said, you need to find a group to join them. I just told her, can I join you? Can I be with you? Maybe I say it in the wrong way, but I said, "Can I be with you?" And then she said to me, "I'm lesbian." Well, this is your name then. Nice to meet you. Enough stories, huh? Yeah. Any lesbian here? Yeah, this time I felt I'm rejected. Finally, somebody saying no. Sorry, I'm lesbian. She really, okay, nice to meet you. Okay, I know what lesbian, by the way. I mean, this word is not I don't know, but I was playing like I'm showing her how stupid she is. Same time, how come you have no problem to say to me that you're a lesbian when I call you lesbian? You get upset. Is it bad or good? Right? Uh, uh, does it say in the Bible Israel will not defeat again? No, actually, the Bible says. You see, when the Bible says something, uh, everyone can take it to his own understanding. But the Bible says too that Israel can be defeated again and again and again if they are not with the Lord. If the Lord is with me, who could be against me? But in order to have the Lord on your side, you have to be in the side of the Lord. Right? And this goes for individual, not only for nation. Any nation, they go against the Lord will leave them for their own. Simply what the Lord he would do, he will leave you from his protection. And Israel went through a lot of bad time because they forsake the Lord. So never take protection of God for granted, for your sin will decide if he is going to protect you or not. You know what I mean? Do you think God will protect someone doing evil? I'm not talking about Israel now. I'm talking about anyone. So God will protect you, and the protection here, it's not even necessarily a physical protection. Remember, all the disciples of Jesus, they being killed, some crucified, some being fed to animals, some. So the protection we are talking about is not about the physical body of a human being, but about your spirit, because this is the real defeat. When you lose your spirit, Jesus said, don't fear those who destroy the flesh, but those who destroy your soul, right? So Israel is the same. Israel is a soul and a flesh. If the Israeli, they decide to lose their soul, then their flesh will be destroyed, and their soul. If the Israeli decide to reserve their soul, then even if the enemy make a victory, is going to be a victory over the flesh. And defeat, the real defeat for you, is not when you lose a war, it's when you lose your spirit, your soul, when you give your soul to the devil. There's two kinds of defeat. There's a defeat when you surrender, and there's a defeat when you sell your soul. If you lose war, this is not a defeat, because you never surrender. which means your soul never been defeated. You know what I mean? Like if you are a fighter and you want to fight the devil or the enemy to the last second in your life, how you are defeated? You are not. Even though he was able to overcome you physically, but he was not able to overcome your spirit. Right? Let us put something better than this image here for you. At least you can see something more relaxing. All right. Have you been ever bullied in American school? I studied only university in American school. I never been in like high school or anything. However, I never experienced anyone dare to bully me. That is not a good move from anyone to do. I'm not the kind anyone can bully. See, a second ago we were talking about what? Two kinds of defeat. Defeat physically, defeat in spiritually. The defeat physically can happen only if somebody is stronger than you physically, you know? But that defeat can happen if you decide to surrender. So if somebody want to bully you and you decide to stand for him, even if he's stronger than you, he beat you, you beat him. He beat you more, you beat again. He will find out that later, sooner or later, that you are not the kind, you know, he can bully. He will give up, he will stop. So people, they can bully you only if you surrender to their bully. They notice that you are weak and you are a coward and you don't stand for yourself because you're afraid. Because remember, it doesn't matter how weak you are, you can be strong and you can be scary too. Your weakness is your fear, is not your physical weakness. If there's somebody, he is 6 foot and you are 4 foot. But the 6 foot, you notice that this guy, even though he's 4 foot, is crazy. You don't care. I don't want to use some words. YouTube can take our videos down. But a 4 foot person, if he is really willing to do things, he can do things nobody can do. So it's not about a size. It's not about. It's about how you allow them to do it to you. So if you let it happen once, it's going to happen again, and again, and again, and again, because you decide to be a coward. Depression. Well, depression is a state of a person he is not feeling confidence, and he make things let's say, have an impact on him. It's like somebody. It's like the face of the water. Any cloud come in the top is going to show in the water. So you know, if you want to face such a thing, you call it depression, you call it whatever you name it. You should stop letting things affecting you that easy. You have to be strong. You have to teach yourself how to face your fear. It's all about fear. Depression happened because you fear things to happen. Like you fear to be alone, you fear to be lonely, you fear not to have friends, you fear not to have family, you fear not to have companion. Yeah, your fear is your enemy. So if you know, if you want to fight such a thing from your life, you have to learn how to enjoy you being alone. If you enjoy being alone, I'm not saying to you you should be alone, no, but I'm saying if you learn how to enjoy even when you are alone, you can train yourself to fight depression, because the most depression or depressed thing can happen to you is being alone all the time. No friends, no family, nothing, nobody care for you. That is the maximum. If you can pass that, then everything else is easy. And you know, depression can have many reasons, like finance, as an example, money, responsibility, schools, exams. All of this is based on fear, because the future tomorrow for you is scary. You do not know what is going to be tomorrow. But if you teach yourself that whatever is going to be, I'm going to be ready for it, then why you want to be worried about tomorrow? Why you want to worry about being alone? What's wrong with being alone? Why you want to be worried about you being rejected? How many people they get so sad and so upset because his wife, she left him, or because her husband left her, or, you know, all of this because you could not take, let us say, the position to stand for reality and say to yourself, well, I'm strong, doesn't matter. I was exist before him, I'm exist after him. Nothing changed. And the experience you go through should make you stronger, not the opposite. But at the end of the day, it's you who decide where you stand, in the depression side or in the stable part of your life. All right? And you know, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, because talk is not the same as reality. Maybe for me it's so easy to do, maybe for you it's impossible. But I believe that faith and impossible, they don't go, you know, if you have faith, nothing is impossible. That's why you have to have faith. And the first is to have faith in yourself. Same time, if you are a person who is a Christian, I advise you always to read the Bible and to find, you will find always a lot of answers to help you regarding problems you have in your life. When the Lord, he mentioned the parable for us, those are our stories, not his stories, which mean he gave us those stories to help us in our life. And you will find that every one of them fit with you. Like, you know, the story of the tenant. You feel you are weak, you feel you are desperate, you feel you are depressed. But if you search for your talent, you will find that your talent can help you to be strong and standing and active and successful. But if you decide not to look for your talent, I believe everybody, the Lord, he gave him some kind of gifts. Every one of us. But if we don't use them, we don't see them. I wish my English is better to explain more. What do you think about video game? I don't play video games, and they can be entertaining, but I think they can be addicting too, and they can it's like killing time, you know. So I think at the end of the day, I think it's not a good thing. Because the second you start playing those games, time will fly so fast, and maybe you feel good, you enjoy it, but that would lead you to more depression too. You see if you don't see the nature, if you don't see trees, if you don't see green color, if you don't see flowers, if you don't hear birds, all what you see is a screen and people killing, especially those games. I mean, they are violent. Those, they will bring more depression, and they will make you more sad, and they will make you have more dark, let us say, dark life inside you. And I imagine that those video games, they will jump into your dreams. So even when you close your eyes, you try to sleep, you are going to see those games in your dreams. So they will not really help you. They will make your life ugly. When I was a kid, I used to walk like 45 minutes, something like that, just to go to library. There's a big, huge library, but it's far. And I know nobody will take me there. Uh, I go to the library. There is a section for kids, which have Mickey Mouse, stupid stuff, you know. I don't like those things. But there's the section for the adult. But I cannot go there because I'm a kid. So what I do, I wait until somebody want to enter the main door, and I walk next to him as if I am his son, you know. The guy will be looking at me like, what, this kid, why is he working with me? But he will not say anything. I walk with him. He sit at the table. I sit next to him. Any book in the table, I grab it to read. So if your son, he spend his day playing games, what he learned? What exactly, what the game gave him? Nothing. Did he become social? No, he is not social. Now he is just living alone. He became like a dump. He cannot even talk to people. He cannot explain himself. Maybe even his language skills will not be good. And if he speak language, he will speak the F word. And he will learn how to be angry because those games can make you upset, you know, make you aggressive. Did he learn any education, history, science, you know, anything like what is the benefit? There's no benefit. So I advise you that don't waste your time with those things and don't let your kids become addicted to it. And if I have kids, I will prefer not to give them any of those games. Unless it's a game will teach him something. Like there's maybe a game about history. Teach you history. Like 3 questions, which one is the correct one? Oh, I like that, no problem. But those, you know, shooting and you want to teach your son how war? Well, teach him real shooting, not games. You want him to be a warrior? Well, teach him how to hunt, teach him how to live in the wood, teach him how to survive, teach him how to be a man. You know, playing a game behind a screen doesn't make him a man. All right. Anything else? You know, time is a priceless. You cannot take it back. So why you want to spend your time playing a stupid game? You gain nothing from it. No education. Nothing. I don't know the purpose of it. Have there been assassination attempt in your life? Yeah, you know, my dad once the mafia they kidnapped me and they asked him for $3 million if he want to see me again. So he offered them $3 million if they keep me. He told them, I will pay you only if you don't let him go. No, I did not witness assassination attempt yet. I see, Jim. I understand. Okay. Why you guys are laughing? Trust me, my dad will pay $3 million to get rid of me. Oh boy. Yeah. What is your favorite Middle Eastern food? I'm very, you know, my food is very simple. My favorite food is tomato. Have nothing to do with Middle Eastern or not. Bread, tomato, salt. For sure, I like other food, you know, like. But today I ate tomato and hummus and bread. That's it. That's all my meal. for the coming 24 hours, maybe more. We don't live to not we don't live for the food. The food is to make us live, that's all. Do you have ajwa? Do you like ajwa? No. In fact, I never like it. I don't know. I never like this ajwa thing. There's many fruits are tasty, like figs, you know. Uh, Actually, yesterday I ate the first time I eat fig, fresh fig, you know, for the last, I think, 25 years. I never ate fig for more than 25 years. I bought a tree. The funny is, like, they talk about size, like size matter. No, it doesn't matter really. I bought a fig tree for $7. Small, tiny, just tiny. You believe it or not? This is the tree that feed me fig, and the one who they are big, they never give me fig. So $7 fig tree, small, tiny. They grow suddenly in 2 months. They become like almost 1 meter high, and oops, they have figs. And yesterday I ate one. Today I ate three, and they are very, very tasty, unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah, a fig is way more tasty than ajwa. Ajwa didn't even taste good. I don't know. Plus, the ajwa, those, in the Middle East, we have two kind of this fruit. In Arabic, they call it ajwa, but the more popular name is balah. So the problem with this kind of fruit, they collect a lot of dirt, especially dust, because they are sticky. So like when you buy those things, you have no idea how much dirt is attached to them. Whatever dust around in the air, if it touch it, that's it. You can't wash it. You can't wash these fruits. So people, they don't know really what they are eating. And in the Middle East, when before they put them in a package, etc., the flies and madness. For me, I will never touch it really. Free Palestine? Okay, we will free Palestine soon. Only Jews will be there. Thank you for your support. It's time to have the Jews taking their land. Yeah, and fig tree, because they are you don't find them in the stores because they don't do good for shipping. They damage fast. So you have to have a fig tree in your yard if you have a yard. And they are very healthy and very delicious and very easy tree to maintain. Yeah, the frog, he never came back again. I think I killed him. I practiced my karate, you know. The idiot. First time I was nice to him. I pushed him like softly, like come on. Second time, come on. Third time, I mean, come on, I can't even go live. The guy, he go every day, like around maybe 8, 9 p.m. every day. Walk, 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 and he's standing in my window. So it's not even hard to find him. So the last time, that's it. I cannot take it no more. I decided to get rid of him, and look like he is gone. By the way, I was yawning. I don't know if you heard me. You know that Allah will hate those who yawn. I woke up so early. I started doing my sheets, my like bedding, laundry. That's it. Adish, he did a free Palestine by putting a flag of a country does not exist. Hey, Adish, there is no even Gaza, my friend. Like, can you find Gaza? Can you find the leftover of Gaza, Mr. Free Palestine? You're an idiot. Why you don't go and do jihad instead of chat? This is the jihad you do, you coward? Huh? Shouldn't you have your sword and what you join Hamas? You coward son of Muta. You come to the chat to free Palestine. That's it. You want to call me and shout free Palestine? Free Palestine. I mean, even those people who shout the screen, their voice is weird. A bunch of frogs. When you are getting married, why is that important? Have you found your life partner? Don't wait long. Get married so you won't be lonely. My friend, did I say I feel lonely? What lonely? I'm the last one who will feel lonely. Trust me, if I feel lonely, I will be married long time ago. But because I don't feel lonely, it doesn't count for me. And let me tell you something. Never get married because you are afraid to be lonely. That is the wrong reason to get married. Because you might get married and still you feel lonely. Who said that being around people does not mean you will not be lonely? You are lonely not because there is no people around you. You are lonely because you feel that you are alone. In fact, having people around you who make you feel unhappy, they can make you feel way more unhappy than being alone as a start. So don't make a mistake and think that getting married will not, you will avoid being alone or being lonely. It might be horrible. It might be the opposite. There's people that live with a big family, brothers, sisters, mother, etc., whatever, but they are so lonely. They feel that they are strangers inside this big family. I think most of people, they have a failure in their life because they do things for the wrong reason. So if you want to get married because you don't want to be lonely, well, you might have a very bad news, because the wife you marry her or the husband you marry might make feel you very lonely, and maybe you will be very depressed too. I cannot have kids. I am the same as the Prophet Muhammad. If I shoot a blank. Oh boy. Boing, boing, boing. Nothing. I'm like Hezbollah. I send my 500 rocket at Israel. Not even a chicken die. 500. Um, marry someone for lust. Lots of people for that. I don't know about that. No, I'm not wearing black shoes. Yeah. Even when it's so cold, I hate to wear shoes. Like, it can be -10, -12, minus whatever. As long as I'm driving my car, why I want to wear shoes? I mean, like socks and, you know. So I don't. I like my feet to be free. Do you remember the video I posted in Patreon in the Christmas time? Anyone remember? In the snow? I was wearing a jacket and a shoe because simply, yeah, I mean, the snow and your feet will get wet. But I was wearing short sleeves only under the jacket. Only short sleeve, like the one you wear in the summer. Just one shirt, t-shirt, and a jacket. Adish, he don't want to talk to CP, but look, Adish, he said, I'm not going to talk to this fool CP, but you just did, fool. You Muslim remind me of when your prophet said, whoever write my hadith, he should erase it. Then you stupid Muslim, you start saying, Prophet said, whoever write hadith, he should efface it, and you're writing that. You stupid, he just told you, don't write down. Now you are doing the same. So you don't want to talk to me, but you are talking to me. Isn't this my chat? Idiot. Potato. How your wife, she feel about you when you talk like this? She said to herself, oh Allah, what kind of luck from between all the idiot of Muslims, I get this idiot? You must be the smartest between the idiot in the world. I don't understand what this guy is saying. Sending, CP don't need, cause just voice, but someone give to money to him, he is takes. My friend, I feel so good about my English now. I can say to you, Allah knows best what you meant. What is that? Is that a code? Is that Hamas sending a code to Hezbollah? Lonely have big meaning? Not only that, CP? Okay. Well, I think lonely have no meaning except what you feel. Because lonely is just a word. There is a person who live alone, and there is a person who is lonely. A person who live alone, not necessarily lonely. Lonely is a stage of depression, and in fact, I believe it's a stage of stupidity. Because you feel lonely when you are too stupid to understand that when your mother, she gave birth to you, unless you are a twin, you were alone anyway. So why you want to feel lonely? And if you cannot be satisfied with yourself, how you can be satisfied with anybody? So lonely is a stage of stupidity, not a stage of intelligence. It's a stage of weakness, you know, that your mind is not strong, your intelligence is not good, and that causes you a problem. It's not about you being alone. It's about you don't know what to do yourself. Another way, I'm just trying not to use a harsh word, being stupid. Am I being harsh? I know. I like to say things as it is. The only reason of being lonely is being stupid. If you understand life, you will not feel lonely. If you understand the nature around you, if you understand how you are born, how you would die, you would die. Okay? Are you afraid? I'm not. So when you accept the reality of life, then life cannot affect you. But you struggle with accepting life around you. And being alone is part of the life. You are born alone. You would die alone. It doesn't matter how many people are around you. When you die, you are dying alone. Nobody will die with you. They go, they put you in the grave. He was good. Okay, put some flour on you. Second day, they eat baklava. They forget about you. You become a picture in their archive. In the best scenario in the world. So, if you don't want to learn how to enjoy your day and the moment you live, that will lead you into depression. That means you have a weakness in your mind and you struggle with your mind, for it is not stable. Did I say anything wrong, guys? Who didn't agree with me? I hope all of you don't agree. uh, I hope I did not hurt the feeling of some people. Um, have you been in love? You know, even the word love, I think people, they don't know what is that. Most of men and women, their love is connected to needs, not to a real love. So if love is connected to a need, that means when the need is over, the love is over. Like, you know, the person who said, you better get married so you will not be lonely. So you find someone, and then you say, I'm in love with this one because I don't want to be lonely. So my love is not really for the person, my love is to myself, because at the end of the day, it is me who I am thinking about. I love not to be lonely. So what I do, I say to myself, I am in love with this woman, so I cannot be lonely. And now I am in love with her. But the day, the day will come, and maybe this woman will not make you feel that you are getting what you are looking for. That love will die right away because it was based on need, not based on real love. Love is different story. Love should not happen because you have needs. It's like when the mother, she love her child. That is a real love. The mother, she do not need the child, but she have the love of a mother, which is inside her, within her, in her soul. So she loved this child even if he's sick, even if he is maybe have syndrome, maybe maybe he's born with defect, maybe, but still she loved her child. So the love, the real love, is not the one based on needs, and most of people, they have relationship only based on need, not based on love. Most of people do not know really what love is. Love is when you will be happy to give even though you receive nothing. To make it simple, let us say you are in love with a woman, but this woman, she don't want you. She don't want to even talk to you. Still, you will be in love with her. If you hate her because she refused to talk to you, that's mean you never love her. You know, because she did not give you your needs. So this is how you know if you love a person or not. You know, if you receive nothing out of it, and you are not expecting anything as a return, that is love. Anything else is just fiction. You love your dog? That's not true. I assure you that everyone have a dog, you don't love his dog. You don't. People fool themselves and they claim that they love their pets. In fact, all what you love is the entertainment this doggy give you. In other way, you are being selfish. So you convince yourself that you love this dog, but in fact, you have a need. You need a company, you need fun, you need entertainment, you need somebody maybe to jump around you, like you feel like you are the center, you know. This dog will give you that. He will, you know, you give him some food. He's very easy to manipulate. You can make him jump, you can make him sit, you can make him, he's a dog. So you feel that you are in control, you feel that you are the center, you feel that you are being loved. He jump over you, he lick you, you know. Yeah. So, but this is what you love. You love yourself. You don't love your dog. Anyway, am I giving you a headache, guys? Sorry. It's my fault. I should not go for this topic. I know, I know. Oh boy. Yeah, most of people think actually they take it in a shallow way. I love my dog. You never love your dog. You are using your dog. You know? Those dogs, animals, uh, even when you spoil them, right? Uh, you are exchanging benefit. You give them food, they give you fun. For them, all the interest of you is not you. They don't care about you. All what they care that this is the person who give us food. So they are loyal because you are the one who give them food. Their brain, their emotion is based on food. Their saliva run before their brain. Like if you show the dog food, you will see his saliva start dropping from his tongue before even he start eating. You know, and if you train your dog, like let's say every day at 12 o'clock, you will give him food. His saliva will start running every day at 12 o'clock, even if he did not see the food yet. So to make it simple, the dog is an animal, is programmed, and you can be part of his program if you become his food, which means his energy, his supply, his trust, because he trusts you will feed him. He trusts you will give him water. So and this is why he get excited when he see you. He's not in love with you. He's in love with what you provide. All right. Okay, Diane, you love your dog. I'm not going to argue. Diane get upset because I said you don't love your dog. You love yourself. Most of people, they love themselves. They don't love anything. You do things, 99% of the things you do in your life, it's for you. Even when you get married. Even, I mean, even some people, they like to have kids, not because they love their children, but because they are thinking about themselves. As an example, You get old, you need support, you need someone to help you. It's a form of security, not because you love kids. For sure, not everybody is same. People have different way of thinking, but most of things people they do in their life is based in one thing. They are the center. CP just spanked the dog lover. I'm not spanking anybody. I'm just sharing my thought. If I'm wrong, okay, no problem. You can say I'm wrong. You don't have to agree with me. I'm not here to be to judge them or to tell them who you are, but this is what I think. I might be wrong, right? But I assure you that the dog he wants your food, and you want to feel that you are the center. You see, you can do with the dog what you cannot do with your husband. Like sit, he sit, jump here, jump there. You know, give me five, he give you five. Yeah, I mean, uh, you live alone. You feel that you are disconnected. Well, there's a creature sitting next to you. He have a blood. You know, you feel his heat. So he sit next to you. You hug the dog, so you feel you are not alone. And dogs can be very helpful actually for like some old people who they are, and nobody visit them, nobody accompany them. Even can be very helpful for blind. So I'm not saying dogs are bad, but I'm saying that it's an exchange of benefit between you and the dog. And when the dog he get old and he start losing his mind and he poo poo everywhere, then you will see that you don't want the dog no more. What happened to your love? Hmm? You have a love to the dog when he was young. You don't love it when it's old. Do you have a beard? I don't remember myself without beard. I will not recognize myself. So better get a dog than married? What does have to do with this? I'm just giving the reason why people have dogs. Having a family is very important, but it's more important before you have a family to be qualified to have a family. If you are a trashy parents who don't know how to grow up a family, it's not just having sex and the baby is coming. If you are a piece of garbage who keeps saying the F word in front of your kids, you keep fighting with your wife, you keep pulling her hair, she keeps screaming at you, throwing shoes, saying bad language, don't get married. Because garbage in, garbage out. So it's enough if you are garbage. You don't want it to have more garbage. Marriage is a big responsibility. And if you are not qualified, never do such a mistake. Happy Sunday, Sandra. All right. You don't see a reason for marriage? No problem. If you don't see a reason, then don't do it. Everyone in his life, he do things for a reason. If you don't have the reason, then you have no reason to do it. Are you young? Yeah, I'm very young. Are you? Ibrahim? Fadi? Uh, Exactly. Most parents are children themselves. You want to know if a parent are children or not? Go and see what they do for shopping. Many of us, we grow and we are adult and we are even maybe smart, doing business, we are successful in business, but we are children when it's come to shopping. So we buy things we don't need. We buy things we have no reason to buy it. We spend money we don't have reason to spend. Uh, it's like, you know, a child, you take him to the mall, he see a Barbie, he want it. Second Barbie, want it. Third Barbie, want it too. He wish he can take all the Barbies if he could. And many adult, they are same as kids. So let us say the desire of owning things push them to do things and buy things. So to know somebody how mature he is, look at his spending habit. However, sometimes it's good to be a child, you know, because we need, let's say, a break of our of being adult, let's say. So it's good to have a child of like heart of a child, the decency of a child. Uh, Sometimes it's okay, like, you know, even if you, let us say, try to be a child for a minute or for an hour in your life, uh, because everyone inside us, we have a child inside us still. Doesn't matter how old you grow. However, this child should be always a matured child, which means don't do stupid things, don't disrespect your age, don't bring shame to yourself. So you can be a child in a decent way. Please don't pull another walking in a street with camera like you did in France. We love you. Why I will not? What does have to do with being safe? Don't worry, my friend. All right. I look at people talking about age. You guys are funny. You know, age, like when they say age is not numbers, in fact, age is all about numbers, but in different way. It's about the numbers you accomplish in your life, which mean how many people you help, how many people you hurt, how many people you maybe killed, how many people you damage their life, destroy their life. It's all about number. So age is about accomplishment, and regardless if it's bad or good. So if you live 100 years, but nobody heard of you, you never help anyone, you never did anything. So you did not even live one day. Your days count by actions you do, not by time. The Messiah, he did live in this earth for 33 years. Based on the Bible, it was only few years of actions recorded for us. He changed the whole world. So in reality, uh, in earth, he is here for a very short time. No, Talmud is not part of the Old Testament. Talmud is just a book of the rabbis, full of fiction and stupid stories. Well, I'm happy for you, Cosmo. Good for you, brother. You are wise, that's why we ask age. Wisdom have nothing to do with age. You know, when I was a kid in the Middle East, our tradition is very tough. Kids are not allowed to sit with adult, like when we have visitors, as an example. But they, you know, my parents, they call me because those visitors, they like to hear me say what I will say. So you can break even tradition if you prove yourself that you know, let's say you are gifted, you have some gifts. Age are only numbers. It is numbers of accomplishment, not of years. What you were able to accomplish. There's billions of people, they came and they left. Nobody know them. Nobody remember them. Their names is written nowhere. There's a few people, their name is known by everybody, and they will be known for generations and generations to come. All right? Ehab, he is a Muslim, and he is worried about the Jewish leader want to kill Jesus. Ehab, don't worry. Allah saved him, brother. Look how hypocrite the Muslims, because now they want us to hate the Jews. Do you see what the leader, the Jewish leader, wanted to do? Do you see? Potato. Sneaky rat, Abdul. Rats, like your prophet. You stupid Muslims, you keep saying to us Jesus never been killed. And now you are telling me the Jews killed Jesus? So which one is the true story? Potato? Huh? Did you decide to leave Islam now and you accept Matthew? Potato, like your prophet. You thought your text can go through without spanking, huh? Yep. I mean, even your name is a theft. Do you know what your name means? I bet you do not know. Thief, like your prophet. Potato. Anyway. And look, the second I start talking to him, he stopped texting. He played dead now. He reminded me once, yeah, life is a struggle between good and bad. So are you talking about your prophet now? Huh? Can you come, do you like to call me? I can open Discord for you. Tell me why the Jews, they killed your prophet. Is that because he's scumbag? Huh? Why the Jews, they killed your prophet? And how come Allah was able to save Jesus, but he could not save Muhammad? Is that because his butt was big and he was slow? Huh? Tell the people here why Allah was able to save Jesus from the Jews, but he did not want to save Muhammad from the Jews. That means Allah don't like Muhammad. Potato. A Muslim, when I talk about good and bad. So having sex with the children is good. Beating women is good. Killing your neighbor is good. Raping your wife is good. Taking your son wife is good. And you are the one want to take us about evil too? What a potato. How you know that Ihab is not a Christian? I smell them. They smell. I can smell Abdul from a distance of 1 century. Your voice is similar. Yeah, I used to sing. The first job I get, I used to sing in striptease club for blind women. They were amazed how handsome I am, because all of them, they are blind anyway. Anyway. Anyone thought about getting a job in blind women club to work as a striptease? Oh boy. Like Muhammad. He was very sexy. And you know it. Oh boy. How many of you here it's first time? Do we have people first time? You stopped having fun at 21? So what do you do now? For fun? What do you mean I stopped having fun at 21? I have fun every day. What's wrong with having fun? Interesting, interesting. All right. When you will be your next stage? Which one, the Striptease Club or Discord? If you are talking about Striptease Club, we are waiting for Mimi Hijab. All right. I hope I did not hurt the feeling of some people with my answer. I don't mean to, I give my answers in a natural way, the way I think. And I hope nobody will take it in a personal way. As you know, I do not know any of you. So my answers is given in general. And this is not a disclaimer. Just take a note. I don't care really who get upset or don't. But I'm just telling you that my intention is not to make people upset. It's just to share my way of thinking. Right? Otherwise, you get upset or not. That's your business. Did I find my Turkish moderators? No. Not even one contacted me. What a shame. Who comes to CCP with feelings? I don't know what does that mean. Excuse my English. Oh boy. Chandra? What kind of name is that? Is that like is that a European name? Chandra? Do you converse? Sam Shamoon, just wonder. What do you mean converse? You mean talk to? I don't talk with people. If Sam Shamoon call us, he can. But I don't talk with people. No, not. You see those conference they do from time to time. Like I saw David Wood speaking about a conference in Ohio. They asked me many times to join before. I said no. Osama Dakdok, he called me, I don't know, maybe 20 times. And each time I, try to be, and then he give up. I don't like those group gathering. This is me. Doesn't mean it's bad. Is your second channel use Christian Prince one or only this one? I have two channels. I think the other one have 107,000. I didn't use it for long. And this one, I think this one have 177, 178. Those are the only two I use. I might lose them anytime. Anytime I lose my channel, the easiest way to find me, you go to patreon.com/christianprince. What do you think about the future of Hamas? This is Hamas thing is a joke. This is Islam. In order to finish Hamas, you have to finish Islam. So Hamas is a belief. It's not an organization. All those Muslims are Hamas. So the future of Hamas is the same future of Islam. As long as Islam exists, the hatred against Israel will be exist, and the criminals will be exist, and terrorists will be exist. What the Israelis are doing now is fixing their mistake by allowing the weeds to grow in their backyard. That's all. It was the stupid Israeli, the one who allowed such a garbage weed to grow and take over their backyard. It's not the mistake of those terrorists. They are terrorists. That's what they do. Do you blame the butcher for being a butcher? It's like questioning a mosquito why you suck blood. Yeah, CP started saying good night 2 hours ago. You are right. Man, it's getting so late. Yeah. Okay, we have only 6 hours left and I have to go. You guys are crazy, aren't you? You guys just you say 2 hours ago you are leaving and you say now you're still here. What's wrong with you? It's my fault now. You guys keep asking me questions. It's I'm the victim. It's not you. And now I have to delete this video. No, nothing will change. The only thing will, they will try to find a replace somebody to take over. But those Swedes, they will keep coming. The Israeli, they will always struggle with those terrorists. As long as they have them around, they will be struggling forever. The only way not to struggle with them, either you finish them or they finish you. This is the truth. Anything else is garbage. Finish Hamas, Jihad, this is garbage. As long as they are living between you and they are your neighbors, they will keep killing you. They will keep kidnapping your children. They will keep doing every harm they can do. This is who they are. There's only one solution. Why Jesus pray for God if he is God? That's a good question. Well, that then the question will be how Allah he pray to Muhammad. Do you see what Mimi Hijab he says? Allah he pray for, not to. So Allah pray to who? Abdul, when Jesus he pray, he is praying to the Father. Do Allah have a father? The communication between the Son and the Father is called the prayer because this is a holy conversation. But when your God, he pray for Muhammad, he pray to who? To his father? Petito. If you want to have victory over Hamas, give the leadership to the son of Hamas for the Israeli army. This is the guy, he knew how to deal with them. Let him be the leader of the army for a week. But they will never do so. Right? You live in South Africa? Okay, that's good. Yeah, because you know the issue is until now the Jews in Israel they are thinking in a European style. You know, the only way to deal with the savage is to be savage. And Musab, you know, the known as son of Hamas, he know how to deal with them. Give him the command for a week. In fact, if they hear that he has become the command, trust me, they will do poo-poo in their pants. Or give it to me. I will do even better. Okay, don't worry, Rose, man. People know where I am, what I am. Who care? The man. Let us see who dare to come to me. All right. You are an ex-Muslim? Well, I did not open my Discord today, sorry. But maybe next time we go in Discord, you can call me. I will come. I will be happy to talk to you. Chandra, mean moon? Which language is that? Is it like Indian? How old? 6 years old. After tax. You know, like if you are a person you fear too much for your life, you will never live your life. I never worry. I never look behind me. I don't, you know, whatever will happen, happened. I don't care for if I will live for a day, for a two, for a minute, for a century. I'm not too much attached to life. I am attached to be myself. You know, be truthful, be strong, be confident. The rest is not important. You will die only once. Die with honor. Coward people have no honor. Anyway, I think it's time for me to go because I start yawning more often and that will make Allah upset. Do you know that Allah, He hates those who yawn, right? Just for fun, before we go, let me show you what Allah He said about those who yawning, and just yawn twice, and I'm trying to not make you notice. See how nice I am? Unbelievable. My mom will be proud of me. I try to hide that I am yawning. Mom, be witness. Did not even notice, but I just mention it and make a scandal about it. All right. So Allah, He loves those who do sneeze. I'm serious. And He hates those who do yawning. According to Muhammad, sneezing is from Allah, yawning is from Satan. Wisdom, this is deep wisdom. The Prophet said, Allah like sneezing. Muslims, your God is screwed up. So Allah likes sneezing and dislike yawning. What kind of God this God is? Seriously, Abdul. Oh boy. Why the Jewish believe similar to the people of Egypt? Well, the one, if you are asking question about people of Egypt, ask your God Allah why He took half of His religion from the people of Egypt, which is coming from the temple of Al-Makkah. Isn't it you Muslims stole your God name from the people of Al-Makkah temple, the Sabian? Huh? Potato? So before you ask about the Jews and about etc., the Jews have nothing to do with the people of Egypt. You're an idiot. Let me block you. I have no time for kids. You wanna call me? You can call me when I'm live. No potato in our chat here. When I go live with Discord, call me. Let us laugh. And then you will be embarrassed with your stupidity. Same time, you idiot. As long the Jews are taking from the Egyptian. So are you saying to me that the stupid Muhammad, he was taken from the Egyptian? Because your prophet, he took his oath on the Torah and he said, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. You're a donkey like your prophet. Anyway, guys, before I leave you for today, don't forget to, anytime you feel like you want to annoy Allah, start yawning. All right? And Allah will be so upset. Muslims, my advice to you, I want you to open group of sneezing. I want you all, as a nation, to make an army of sneezers. Sneeze for Allah. You sneeze, we yawn. And let us see who will win. What do you think? We will see if your sneezing can overcome our yawning. If we do yawn more, Allah is barished. If you sneeze more, Allah is flourished. So do you accept the challenge? I will leave that to you. Think about it deeply, but not for long, for this offer will be expired soon. Take a beer. All right. Thank you guys for being here. I'm not going to keep this video. I'm going to delete it. We have nothing really. Just we're having some fun conversation. And until we see you soon again, God is good. So is Jesus. I mean to that. And thank you all for joining me for tonight. And I hope to see you soon.